Ladies and gentlemen, and most of all, Blade to Ball. What's up? Right. You know, it's funny, I was going to do this off camera, and I woke up late. Oh well. Guess this will be the authentic experience that so many of my viewers crave, aka 2 of them. Oh, there it is. I was looking for the weight stat in the lower right. You know, you ever think about how lonely it is to stream until you stream and there's nobody there? It's just talking to the air. Huh. Good morning, Valerian. Good morning, Evo. I could be streaming Diablo Immortal. That would be a fate worse than death. That's a slight exaggeration. I wonder if my tea's ready. That's a yes. Although it's gonna go bad in like 2 minutes, I gotta drink this. Good question, Evo. The brand is Yogi. Y-O-G-I. Sounds kind of like a good South Park sketch, Valerian. So, actually, I did hear that story. Yes. So, we're obviously leveling a little bit. And obviously, neither Ross nor Savacom are here because it's much earlier for them. Speaking of which, Savacom, say kumquat in the comments or I know you're not watching this VOD. But anyways, I actually have a pseudo walkthrough. It's a really threadbare walkthrough, but it's a walkthrough nonetheless. Which is good, because games like these tend to have trigger-based interactions. AKA, in order to progress the plot, you have to talk to this person, which sets this flag so you can talk to this person, which sets this flag so you can progress the quest, right? That's how that tends to work. Understanding that and bypassing that is a lot of what goes into speedrunning, for example. But I'm getting off topic. The relevant point here is that that particular guide recommended I be level 11 for the upcoming boss fight. A boss fight it barely mentioned because it mentioned it as being easier than the previous boss fight. Now, in case it's not super obvious based on the HUD, I am level 7. What? Yeah, we are... This isn't good, is what I'm trying to say. Like, ignoring the fact that that's 4 levels ahead of me, which is already a bad thing, consider the percentages on display here. 4 levels out of 11 is a huge chunk of my overall leveling capacity at this point in the game. And if you've been paying attention, I haven't been skipping any encounters. We even ended up backtracking on accident, and I stopped to level at one point in the game. And despite all that, I am 4 levels lower than what I should be. That being said, one of the commenters mentioned how death works. It sounds like it works like Breath of Fire 1, so we're going to test that in a minute here after I get a level. As soon as I'm done attacking the air. Good morning, Ryman. Good morning, Dakota. It's also possible the guide is just over-leveling, which, like I said, we'll get a level. And we'll try out that boss fight again. Well, I don't mean any negativity by this, but one thing I've noticed is a lot of people, especially walkthrough readers, tend to be the kind of people who just stand there and grind as a natural course of action. Like, without even questioning it. Just grind, 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 grind. So, it makes sense that they would recommend you be the level that they're at, because they assume you're running in a circle for a while, like, you know, we currently are. Hi, Loner. Oh yeah, the fact that so many games were designed with that in mind is probably part of the problem. It doesn't help that that game design philosophy never really went away. Like, there are exceptions to that. There are some games where, you know, more modern games, where they don't expect you to sit and run in a circle and grind. But it still happens. We were just talking about Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest XI was actually unusual for the franchise in being anti-grind. Whereas Dragon Quest IX, the previous game in the series, was actually pretty dang grindy. Oh yeah, this, like, I keep comparing it to Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy Mystic Quest for a reason. And Suikoden, for that matter. We should have just paid the money for the experience DLC. That's the real way to play. Pay money to not have to pay the game you've already paid money for. The more I think about that, the more stupid that sounds. Oh, so they're bad games, Star Wars. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry. I don't know, I'm just the weirdo here, Octogy. Actually wanting to play video games, I don't know what's wrong with me. I want Mega Man 12 to have an option where I could just skip a dungeon and automatically kill a boss and just get his power up, just like that. And then I could pay for 8 of those and just be on the Wily stages. But you know what would be really cool? Hi, Star Wars. Is if I had a thing where I could, like, just have an invincibility mode toggle. But I have to pay for it. Because that way I feel like I've earned it. Oh my god. Okay, so for those of you not aware, there's a suit of armor. Including unskippable cutscenes. There's a suit of armor in Twilight Princess that actually, it's really, really strong, right? It's super powerful and super amazing. It charges you for using it. In rupees, of course. So it's in-game currency, but still. Now I'm picturing, like, obviously that's kind of its own thing and actually kind of a worthwhile suit of armor for the game. Because it's a good way, it's a good rupee sink by the time you've actually earned the damn thing. But now I'm picturing that except real money. Just put in your credit card down front and it will slowly drain your bank account as you're stomping around in the armor. Oh my god, one more battle, come on, one more battle. Our experience gains are really offset of each other right now, so we're being stupid here. Like, real talk for just a second. The crap that has already been implemented is already worse than anything I could ever come up with. I am not that inventive in terms of cruelty or manipulativeness or psychological predation or whatever the hell you want to call that. I don't have the mind for that. So let's go fight the boss and possibly die on it, but if we die, that's okay, because we'll be testing out death. We have gained 1 level since the previous interaction. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to change my formation. I should probably finally do that. So apparently, I might as well share this out loud, for those who don't read the comments. Apparently the way the system works, so we have our agility stat that determines when our turn comes up. Now that's logical and it works exactly how you'd think it was. It's basically FF10 or FFT. You know, agility means this amount of time before your next turn, right? So hypothetically, someone could have like 5 turns in a row if they have super high agility. Then they've got the other stat, which is in the lower right there. It's weight. Weight is how long. Ironically, weight is your weight stat. It's increased by your armor, of course. But what I mean by that is it's your WAIT stat. It's how long it takes. So the agility stat determines when you select your action. Your weight stat determines how long between the action select and the action actually happening. Doesn't explain away the refusal to retarget thing, but it's interesting to think about. I was gonna do something. Right. Let's put her behind everybody because, yeah. Ironically, now we have to go through the entire dungeon all over again. So, see, clearly now we know why that dead end was there. It's there to be a leveling spot. I suppose a super high intense RPG would be something like, you know, an ARPG, effectively. Like, imagine if there was a Devil May Cry RPG. You could also say Breath of Fire 2 is the opposite of a chill RPG, but that's due to actively bad design, so shrug. That's a good question, Mr. Red. I don't know. This is a problematic game. Yeah, Undertale would qualify too, because there's no non-interactiveness, I guess. It does, Eva. I'd probably play the hell out of that. There's also, that's true, 1 Minute Hero kind of qualifies, and it's also a great game I highly recommend. Or Half Minute Hero, excuse me, Half Minute Hero. Trying to think, because the Undertale would qualify. There's another one you just oh, the Mario RPGs would arguably qualify, since you can't idle combat through the Mario RPGs. You have to do the interactive input stuff. which varies in quality from game to game. Boss fight. Cheesecake is good, or at least that's what I'm told. I mean, it's not like a turn-based game can't be high intensity, because I've played XCOM. Now, think about it for a second. Like, XCOM can be extremely high intensity, even though you have infinite time before selecting your next action, in many cases. Wow, the enemy hits hard. Yeah, Into the Breach would probably qualify too. Another fully turn-based game that can be rather intense. Although I suppose that begs the question, what determines that intensity? Don't hit her, thank you. And I bought all those potions now, jeez Louise. I'm pretty sure we're gonna die. Yeah, this is... They just do so much damage, I literally can't keep up with the damage output they can do. And I have yet to kill a single one of them because I can't focus fire. I know I'm deliberately AoEing a bit, but good God. Ironically, I've been having really good luck so far. Just messed up to think about. And there goes Lufia. Yeah, that's probably game right there. Again, we still haven't killed anything. So to be clear, fast forwarding in this case will not qualify as cheating. That's going to be relevant in a minute. And it's something I already thought about. Your quest isn't over yet. There's so much yet to be done. I should return to you and say, who are you? We didn't lose any levels. It looks like we lost half our gold. So, remind me, that's what Breath of Fire 1 did, right? Think. You just go back, lose no experience or progression, but you like, get a chop to your money. Which is funny, because that means it's a double gold tax. He's got to res people, and you already lose money. No, don't. Okay, then. I guess we'll find out when we get there, if we ever get there. So yeah, like I said, fast forwarding is not cheating for these purposes, because we need to get on with this. Apparently we need at least one more level, considering we weren't able to kill even so much as a single one of the bosses before we got wiped, or swept, or anything like that. Well, you have to understand, Star Wars, part of the problem there isn't just the difficulty. Obviously, that is... Or, sorry, not part of the problem. Part of the benefit isn't just the difficulty. Obviously, the difficulty matters and is relevant. But what really makes the XCOMs and, you know, other good games like that actually stand out is everything else that they do on top of the fact that it has a turn-based interaction. The specifics of encounter design and unit design and character customization and builds and the way the strategic layer matters and the way you deploy your troops and the maneuvering and, of course, everything to do with the action economy. There's a lot of different moving parts there, all of which, you know, click in order to really make that kind of combat click. Now, that being said, I have thought many times about the potential hypothetical future remakes I would do of several of these old games, including the Final Fantasy series, and one of the ones that occurred to me is to pretty much turn one of them straight up into XCOM. Final Fantasy XCOM, effectively. Because I think you could do a lot with that. So, in short, I do agree with you, but I'm not sure it's a 100% fix. And it's not like there aren't JRPGs with turn-based gameplay that don't have complex gameplay. I hate to keep coming back to the well here, but Dragon Quest XI is a perfect example of a game that actually has a fairly large amount of nuance and detail into how it works. So much so that I don't think I could even tell you right off the top of my head because of how much nuance that goes into that game's combat. There's a lot of different builds, there's a lot of different combos you can do with what you hit, when, and how you stagger your team, and what particular type of strategy you're using. I know of at least 3 off the top of my head, all of which are very viable for endgame and postgame. That being said, complexity does seem to be the watchword there. Although, of course, complexity still has to be good. Whereas in this game, you have... Let's see, you've got your equipment. You've got your kit, which is your spells in this game. And your level. And that's actually kind of it. The enemies... I'm not even sure if enemies have weak points or things like that in this particular game. Oh, God. Has anybody out there, other than Valerian, obviously, actually played Master of Orion 3? Because, good lord. For reference, I have also played Master of Orion 3. I was really excited about Master of Orion 3. Because I loved Master of Orion 2. Ah, Xenogears. A game we have already established precedence on negatives we will give that game. Thanks, Tales of Arise. Appreciate you. Wow, these give extremely little gold. We aren't even caught up in gold yet from what we were when we died. Despite almost having gained a full level through our fast-forward shenanigans here. How could there possibly be a game with a worse hit rate than XCOM? Don't be silly. Besides, we all know XCOM's hit rate is 50%. You either hit or you don't. But you're right, Xenosaga 3 was pretty bad about that. I actually forgot about that until 5 seconds ago when you said something. Good lord. Well, if we ever review the Xenosagas, it's another precedent we've already established. Okay, we are level 9. We've gained a level. We are, hypothetically, only 2 levels too low now. Well, this is the first time it has, Evo. And honestly, I hope this isn't a running trend, because this is only the 3rd boss of the game, and that's not great to be running into that problem already. That being said, most games of this era were designed with the running in circles, wasting your time mentality, yes. I'm absolutely going to say it like that, because it is a waste of my time. That's why I'm just fast-forwarding, which is not cheating, because it's literally just speeding up something I was already doing. In fact, if anything, I'm actually doing this to my detriment, because, you know, I can't really see what I'm looking at. So does this get a negative? Yes. Will it get more negatives? That's a good question. Do I have a headache? Yes. Will I take medicine for it? Yes. When will I take that medicine for it? In mere moments. And yeah, so it's similar to the Breath of Fire situation. It looks like it did use up our items that we used up to this point. Ugh. Well, it depends, Triaxia. Although I can't think of any such thing. Can you name a single mobile game that has been so amazing that it got ported to PC or anything else? I'm sure there is such a thing, but I can't think of one. Ugh. So. Yeah, exactly. Like, I could see popular mobile games getting ported out. Or mobile games that make money. I thought of an analogy for why mobile games piss me off, but I'm not sure I should share it because it's technically polemic. Round 3. Fight! Oh, we have Drain now. Let's see what that does. Wow. That's true, although Final Fantasy Dimensions was made back when they were still figuring out how to do mobile games in general, like everyone was. They hadn't nailed the here's how we rip money out of people's pockets as fast as possible business model yet. God damn it. Or just die, that's cool. Hi, Loke. They haven't had a chance to shower yet, Loke, so, you gotta go easy on them. Or just die. That's cool, too. So what's funny is the last attempt we had, I don't know if you were paying attention, but we actually got very good RNG repeatedly. This time we got really bad RNG. They did a lot of focus firing, and my attacks were spread out all over the place. Wow. Good morning, Cat Horse. Well, yeah, most of the negatives I've jotted down so far are actually, question marky because I'm not sure how many negatives are going to get. Got to turn that on. Let's see. So let's get a save here. And then let's put up the cheat flag. Because I got better things to do with my time. Let's see how this works out. Like, I'm sorry, this is already a waste of my time. I'll tolerate a lot in my life. But wasting my time is not one of those things. Oh, we are almost bankrupt, too. Which, if you're paying attention, I should give that a separate negative. This is something we talked about. I don't remember which game it was, but this came up recently. It's a gold deficit problem. Despite running around in circles for probably about 10 to 15 minutes in real time, we were fast forwarding, obviously, to gain a full level on our entire party, the amount of gold we gained from that much leveling was so minuscule that we were actually losing gold every attempt. Like, we're net negative on gold. We're down to 20 at the moment, for perspective. Alright, so let's go test this cheat, see if it works at all, and if it works the way we want it to. Yes, good morning, Narset. I'm sure Savacom's like, yay, cheats, but I'm not super happy about that. I never am. But this is literally just a waste of my time. I could grind RNG, or I could grind levels, or I could do both. Okay, so that cheat did not work, but I think that's my fault. Nope, it's on. Okay, so that cheat did nothing. Cool. All right. Let's try this cheat instead. Dang it. It looks like the exact same cheat. It's a shame. That would have been a perfect cheat. I'm gonna laugh if none of these cheats work and we can't cheat. But yes, correct, Luke. What game were we playing where that came up? Because it very rarely... Yeah, it's still working. Very rarely comes up. Okay, so since that didn't work... So that cheat was gain a level every combat, which would have been, invaluable, because we could just turn it on and off at will, and, be the level we're supposed to be, and just kind of skip the grind, but still gauge the difficulty. The, the level range and all that fun stuff. So let's try something else really quick. Oops. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that, Star Wars, because I think permadeath and deadlier enemies would just make this game more irritating. I think the core gameplay needs to be overhauled a bit to make this interesting. What? Come on. Okay, that didn't work either. Let's try our last cheat. We may not be able to cheat. We may straight up not be able to cheat. That would be funny. Okay, that cheat works. The cheat I wanted to work the least. Whatever. We did it, though. We are successfully cheating. I'd like to thank all my friends, my family, my mom. Well, we were attempting to cheat for 1 level per encounter. That didn't work. So we attempted to cheat for a fairly large amount of experience gain per encounter, which I wouldn't have liked, but would have lived with. That didn't work. Now we're just invincible. Oh my god. on with this. You know what really makes me sad? How early in the game this is. Like, this is the second or third boss in the game. We're 2 hours in. Like, we're at the equivalent of the Narsh split in FF6. Can grind ever be fun? No, by definition. So, Ahem. Actually, that's a good point. You're right. We're closer to 4 hours in this game. So, the Mabiri, you found it. The captain's up at the lodge. Quick, go tell him. Yeah, let's turn off that cheat again. Right there. Actually, if you're paying attention, that took really long, Mr. Ed. Probably because we're still under-leveled. We just happen to be invincible. God dang it. So anyways, grinding can never be good. No. By definition, grinding is always a negative. That's why it's called grind. By contrast, can leveling be fun? Yeah, absolutely. There's actually plenty of games that where they actually make something interesting or fun or engaging about leveling. And by contrast, there's several people who can enjoy different types and styles of leveling. But grinding is, by definition, a repetitive task which you don't enjoy. Here you go. You can never enjoy grinding. He still says the same stuff. Like, I can think of several games where I actually enjoy leveling. I enjoy raising materia, or I enjoy distributing stats, or whatever, right? Gaining access to new runes. It's fun. I'm with it. Found my Bavaria. Where? The port? Right, of course. Let's go. Correct, Logue. And that's why I say any repetitive task when it comes to grinding, because grinding can be grinding items, it can be grinding job points, it can be grinding experience, it can be grinding gold. There's a lot of things grind can be. In Final Fantasy X, you literally grind enemies. As in, you literally need to kill a certain amount of enemies in order to unlock certain things within the arena. So it's still grind. Oh, my Bambaria, thank you. Anytime you want to go to Lorbenia, you ride for free. That's my thanks to you. Cool. Let's go. I look forward to the next boss, which is going to be even harder than the one we just failed at. Cheats. Yes. What do they call that? Grind avoidance cheats. Where's... Oh, there it is. It's a trip, Mr. Red, I'll be honest. Okay. I'll return to headquarters to officially request the dispatch of the Lorbenian army. And you? Well, first, we're in Lorbenia now. I'd love to see those new dresses at the big shop, which they've mentioned in both previous towns, so... Alright, I'll hang around here a little longer. I'll come to the inn later. I have many questions to ask you. The streets turn empty when there's a sale. Everyone goes shopping. This is the headquarters of the Lorbenian army. Sorry, non-authorized personnel cannot enter. Well, I mean, to use a direct example, going through the loops over and over in Hades to do whatever it is you're trying to reach in Hades would probably not qualify as grind for you, Evo. Yeah. Let's use all that money we have. Actually, we do have a decent amount of money. Probably just from the boss. Well, I can always use more damage. And that's all my money, basically. That looks like some good stuff. Actually, no, that's a relatively small upgrade in almost every case. That's barely worth the money. Yeah, it's exactly my point, Evo. It wasn't grindy to you. Because remember, grind is dependent on the individual. Enjoy the cheesecake. This is so cool, sis. Please buy it for me. My brother wants everything he sees. Ugh. The dresses are on the 3rd floor. You're taking the lady behind you. Please be prepared. They're just dresses. What could it possibly be? Jeez Louise. Why are there so many shops in this town? I can't remember the name of the city. It reminds me of that city in Gen 1 in Pokemon, where there's this gigantic trade store, which sells most of the stuff in the game. It looks so wonderful. I can't make up my mind. We sell accessories. How about a present for your lady friend? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, what do they do? I want the biggest teddy bear in the stuffed animal shop. What is this, Earthbound? So many cute animals. Did you make them yourself? Yes, I made all the animals here. Isn't that something? They're all so cute, especially the cat. I love that. Oh, I'm sorry, this isn't for sale. It's my daughter. It's for my daughter, excuse me. But I'll discount the other ones. Sure, have a stuffed bear. Why not? Lufia, okay. Look at all these dresses. Oh, Maxim, what do you think about this one? Well, it's fine, I guess. It's pretty, too. It must be pricey. Oh, I love this one. Don't you think it's perfect, Maxim? Give me a break. How much? 5,800 gold pieces? That's crazy. You can buy plated mail for that. I know. It's expensive. Yeah, we literally can't afford it. What do you think of this dress? I wonder if it's me. Huh? Wow, it looks great on you. Really? I thought so too. I'll take it, but... Oh, this one's nice too. Oh, what am I going to do? Yeah, we found Rarity Shop. Having a sale today. Buy now before we're sold out. A sale! Maxim, I'm going to go check it out. Okay, she's gone. She's gone. Piece of cake. And we just got robbed. See, what do I have today? Hi. What? Who are you? Give me the gold you took from Lufia. What are you talking about? Are you calling me a thief? Don't lie to me. I saw you. Don't try to run. Darn it. I haven't done anything. I mean, you literally did. Who's this child? What's going on? Lufia, do you have the gold? What? Money? No, I don't. Did he? What should we do with him? Let's see. The army! Wait, he's just a child. I'm sorry, do you mean turn him into the army? Or do you mean recruit him into the army? Because those both have very different connotations. Wait, Maxim, he's just a child. We have the money. Let him go. But it's all right. Boy, don't you ever do this again. Can you promise me that? Yes, I promise. Good, you can go now. You're too kind, Lufia. Just I know you have some reason to steal. Yeah, most people have a reason to steal. Most people aren't just like da-da-da-da-da and just grab money. Like, oh no, where'd this money come from? Oh, right, I already did that. That's actually a good question, Evo. So, if we're being honest, that probably qualifies as bad design. Because if there was fluff in the shops, you know, stuff you could buy that's either cosmetic or just for fun, that would at least be acceptable. But I know what you're talking about, because I can think of several games where the shops are meaningless. So not only do the shops serve no purpose for the player, and discourage the player from even bothering, but it also diminishes the value of gold, which also removes one of the elements of progression the developer can give to the player. So that just kind of sucks all around. Now, there are some games where you can have some progression. That's what I just said, Star Wars. Like, if they had some fluff or flavor, it would be acceptable, but they don't. Anyways, there's some situations where you can have simultaneous progressions. So, in other words, maybe you can get stuff in the field, or you can go buy stuff. Now, I know this is going to be a controversial point, but Fallout 3 is a good example of that. If you go through Fallout 3, and you can buy your way through a lot of that game, just, you know, with caps. You can also go through Fallout 3 and procure everything you need throughout that game. There's good stuff in the shops, and there's good stuff in loot. You can also double it up if you want to be insane about it. Ironically, Fallout 3's barter economy also works relatively well with regards to making sure that you don't have too much caps lying around, unless you break the system, which admittedly you can. But what I would do, Star Wars, is if you want to have a fluff shop, and you don't want to actually design something for it to sell, just make it not be an actual interactable shop. Like, imagine I go up and talk to this guy, and he's like, man, tomatoes, get your fresh tomatoes here, and you can't actually buy anything from him, because you don't care about tomatoes. But he's there, right? And actually, there are several games that do exactly that. And that's how I would approach that particular thing. Oh, stretch. Oh, my God. Now, by contrast, something like Skyrim, vendors are worthless in Skyrim. Have to stay at the inn? Are we having problems at the big shop? You know about him, do you? Everyone around here knows about him. His name's Lufia. He's the son of Professor Railshire. Professor Railshire? Who's that? He's studying something weird. Or he's traveling around the world to find whatever it is. Why doesn't he take Lou with him? There's so many dangerous places out there. He decided to leave his son at home. But why does Lou steal? I hear that Railshire's research doesn't pay very well. Yeah, hashtag relatable. I guess he doesn't pay Lou well either. Some father. For that reason, people in this town sort of ignore what Lou steals. So that was it. Now I understand. Oops, that took too long. 20 gold pieces. Are you staying? No. Ugh. Yeah, Skyrim is a pretty good example of a game where the shops are, for all intents and purposes, worthless. I'm not willing to say that with total certainty, because I don't know Skyrim as well as I do several other Elder Scrolls games. But I've never gotten any use out of a Skyrim shop. So, anecdotal. And I've played through that game 3 times now, once cheating. Well, I actually have to stay the night. Okay, fine, here. Yeah, exactly. Skyrim shops are there for you to sell to. Exactly right. Oh, it's you, Maxim. I was coming to visit you. You're going ahead with your journey to destroy the Sinistrals, am I correct? Yes, we died to 3 goblins, but by golly, we're going to kill the Lords of Destruction, Chaos, Terror, and Death. We got this. The Sinistrals are evil. If they have returned, then I must defeat them. I see. Then I'm coming with you. What? Will you really join us, Aguro? What do you mean? Am I not worthy enough for you? Don't be ridiculous. Of course you are, but if you come with me, won't the army suffer? I asked the army to the Battle of Sinistrals. No interest at all. Can't stay there anymore. You're going AWOL. All armies are the same. It really is a recurring trend. Well, Maxim, where are we off to first? Grenoble. Someone there knows about Artea. Grenoble's in the southwest. Let's get going. Hold on, I think we might have enough money for a new weapon for you. Maybe. God, we are piss broke. Okay. I wrote down the gold problem, right? I did. Good. Oh wow, he actually already has that sword. Yeah, I wonder if part of that is the post-World War II fallout, Dakota, because, you know, the whole we must never have a military again thing, and a lot of cultural wave against that after the imperialism era, and so on and so on. Speculative, of course, I don't actually know. That was an uneventful trip. Did we literally have no encounters that whole time? Can we get, like, one encounter? Come on, just one. Just one. There you go. Jeez Louise. Why is Lufia back? See, now you got me wondering, because I know Oblivion quite well. I think I would agree that Oblivion shops are also kind of crap. They're mostly there to either generate gold to turn into other, you know, extensive things, or they are there for alchemy, which is what I think Loner just mentioned for Skyrim. Because there actually is some really good stuff you can buy in several of the alchemy shops, and it's actually worthwhile and useful, especially since you need so much of it at a certain point in the game. But I think that's it. Like, the armor shops and the weapon shops, there's just way too many better sources of gear, and the gear in the shops usually sucks. Like, actually sucks. It's like baseboard, you know, baseline, you know, silver gear, or steel gear, iron gear, whatever. And the weapons suck because they only occasionally have some. So yeah, no, I'd say Oblivion shops are also not good. Negative to Oblivion. Ding. Oh wait, we already reviewed that one. What am I doing? Doesn't tell me. Alright, whatever. Excuse me, I heard someone here knows about Artea. Artea. Do you know who that might be? I don't know, but this old man of the spring basement might know. Well, there you go, there's our target. Now let's see if we can buy a weapon. The monsters in the old cave are powerful. You must use strong weapons. Which is why you don't sell any, right? Literally the same weapons as the last shop, but that's kind of okay, since it's not like we're swimming in gold anyways. My husband hasn't returned from the old cave yet. I don't know what I'll do if something happened to him. In this economy? I think the old reason... So, okay, there's obviously the anti-military stance thing we were just talking about. Something that also hit the United States for completely different reasons, by the way. Cough, cough, Star Trek. But I think at least part of it is, if we're being honest with ourselves, lazy writing, one-to-one writing. Well, we can't have the ship involved in what's going on the ground, so they're not involved. And that's pretty much the extent of it, right? You know, actually thinking out why the army isn't involved and why the guards in town don't actually help with any of the quests, that would take time and effort and work. That's ridiculous. So they just aren't. I want to be a treasure hunter when I get older. I've heard there are many treasures at the bottom of the old cave, but it's only a legend. Well, that means it's absolutely true, then. I've been to the old cave many times, but I've never reached the bottom. How far down can it go? Heard the rumor, too. I'll let you pass for 50 gold. Come wherever you wish. The old cave isn't going anywhere. Okay. Do I not have? Yeah, no. Do you know the power of the ring? The flash ring increases the power of flash magic. There are many kind of rings. You must use them as the situation demands. You can't find many rings in the shops. They're usually inside treasure chests. There are many magic rings in this game, and none of them... Oh, I'm sorry. And what's funny is the base idea is actually pretty simple. There's so many monsters swarming that the military is busy all the time. They can't afford sending an expedition to this cave, for example, because they're holding the line for the civilians back in town. Boom. Done. Fixed. One line of dialogue could do that. That's funny, Eva. You know, one game where shops are simultaneously easy and... are good and terrible? I don't know why I said easy. Divinity Original Sin. Do I have to pay? Let's save first. Alright, let's also fix my lineup again. So, for those of you who never played DOS 1, in DOS 1, every NPC, and I mean that, all of them can be traded with. It was actually one of the gimmicks of the game. So, everyone was a vendor. And as a consequence, you kind of get into the habit of checking everyone. Why? Because every now and again, someone, just some random guard or some random dude on a farm happens to have something nice. It's also a barter-based game, similar to the aforementioned Fallout 3, so usually you don't even need gold to buy stuff, as long as you have, you know, saleable goods upon you. Okay, fine, I pay. I just saved, so whatever. 50 gold's a lot to us right now, okay? The old cave holds many treasures. Of course, many have been stolen. Most of what's left is weightless. I'm looking like a treasure hunter, but that's okay. Try to find something valuable. Found some great treasure today. How about you? What kind of shop is this anyway? What? You didn't know and still came? This shop takes treasures found in the old cave. Here you get a task suited to your level. You get a new task for every 5 levels of experience you reach. This is sounding an awful lot like a roguelike kind of thing. You're new here. I've been living like this for 40 years. I'm a pro. Keep your hands off, understand? Excuse me, do you know someone named Artea? Artea? Oh, the elf who fought at the Battle of Doom Island. I've heard of him. Do you know him? Please tell me more. You don't understand how the game is played. When you ask for something, you have to, you know, have a little money, if that's what you mean, but... Not money. What I want is a fairy kiss. It's a treasure at the 2nd level of the old cave. Only a woman can reach it, so there's no way I can get it. Alright, that's an interesting way to tutorialize this. Alright. We have a task to go to level 2 to get the fairy kiss and the treasure map, which will get us 500 gold and progression. Now, let me check the walkthrough to make sure we don't miss anything before I do this. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, nope, okay, cool. We're good, let's do it. Hey, look, it's the things that were, you know, bosses earlier. That's an awful fast turnaround on that, I'm going to be honest. I'm just kidding. They just have the same exact sprite, but they are a different enemy. So how would we make a Devil May Cry RPG? Because I don't want to just make Devil May Cry 5 with stats. Although Devil May Cry 5 with builds sounds interesting. Similar to, say, Guild Wars or Diablo 3. You know, add rune of such and such, change this attack to this type of damage, or this reach, or make it so it spins in a different direction, or every third hit actually gives you a buff. I don't know, something. Just spitballing here. I have to ask, how is the elevator made out of rock and stone? Like, I'm actually curious here. Yeah. Okay. I know you're just making that up, Blade Vault, but that would make a lot of sense, actually. Oops, right. Potion. Antidote. Empty. I kind of like this concept. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with the sprite work. I don't know if you heard me yesterday, Loke, but I kept comparing it to Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. And while it's not that simple, it's definitely leaning in that direction. We'll see what we think of the sprite work in 2. And the brickwork is really basic. Better than Suikoden in 1. Not that that's saying much, but it's still true. Okay, had to check. Had to check. Oh, I turned the invincibility off, I think. Yeah, no, invincibility's been off ever since we killed the bosses. We've just not had a shield this entire time. We have almost a full suit of cloth armor, which I'd make fun of, but padded armor is a real thing, so whatever. Will you be alright by yourself? Of course, trust me. Alright, we'll be right here in case something happens. Oh, Jesus. Please tell me it's going to make it doable by a single character for this area. Man, that looks like a lot of gear I want. Nope. The healed shoes lower my defense, but increase my attack power. No, yeah, exactly. Cloth armor was a real thing. That, like I said, I'd make fun, but I don't even remember what it was useful against. It was useful against certain types of weapons and that. Good morning, Venters. Oh, Venters! Don't go anywhere. Give me a sec. Alright, let's return to Grenoble. So I wanted to say something weird, Ventures, and I know you're going to make fun of me for this, but I just wanted you to know this. Because I'm really grateful for the fact that Romance of the Three Kingdoms was as bad as it was. And I know that sounds very strange. But the reason I mention that is because I gained back about 30 hours of scheduled time that I didn't expect as a result of us cutting the run off early. So the schedule's doing a lot better. Yes, I just wanted you to know that. Now, hopefully no one will donate, because that would just be the worst thing to ever happen in the history of the ever. How come Western RPGs aren't known for grinding? That's a good question. I don't know. Western RPGs are, well, can be grindy. I suppose it's just a saturation thing. Well, I don't mean that as a negative thing, Ventures. I really don't. I meant what I said. I was looking forward to that game. And in fact, it really put me in the mood to play Total War 3 Kingdoms. Which I don't have time for, obviously, but, you know, make of that what you will. But, I don't know. The fact that we could put the game down so quickly kind of evened out, you know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to say. Don't feel bad. Net positive. We're cool. Everything's awesome. I do wonder how many of the previous ones are better. And I do mean that, like, how many of them. Because I imagine more than one of the previous iterations of that game are better. But I suppose I have to go acknowledge the fact that somebody's giving me money for some reason. So thank you, Warp Core. I do always appreciate. Thank you. And of course, the donation comment says, "Do bow." So Terran Gambit, hell yeah, and FTL. That'll be interesting because even despite the fact, Aedan Chronicles will probably be good, and I literally don't know anything about Wildermyth. I wasn't joking. I don't know what genre that game is. I'm pretty sure I looked into it when you added it, but right now, oh. FTL will be an interesting rogue-like. No, that'll be a rogue-lite. No, I've already forgotten. Roguesque game to play. Because there's a pretty good chance that we'll actually be able to slam through that game relatively quickly despite repeated attempts or whatever. Roguish. Or if you can't spell correctly, rouge-ish. Because a particular FTL run only, listen to me, it's actually one of the worst parts about the game. It takes about an hour, and we don't really have to do that many individual runs to really get a feel for the game. So we'll have time to just kind of keep doing several runs and, you know, maybe even beat the game once. I have beaten FTL before. Once. Do I have to pay each time? No. Yeah, I was about to say, on easy. I've beaten FTL on easy. Once. I also beat FTL on hard once while cheating. I was testing something. But, you know, again, that's just for testing purposes. But yeah, the idea would be, I mean, we were trying to go through Hades until we beat it, and then... Anyways, you don't have to beat FTL 10 times in order to beat it. You just have to beat it once, so that's nice. Whoa. I never know how to pronounce that. Okay, so... Whoa! Also, I don't know who Ric Flair is. Let's see. She's got a lot of stuff in there. Including a power ring. We all know where that's going. Wait, what's the Daze ring do? Hang on, let me... Woo! How's that? Is that terrible? Am I terrible? Just tell me. It's okay. I can take it. I can take it. Okay. Daze Ring increases defense and also defense. That's funny. So we'll give him the attack ring. Who's Ric Flair? Alright, the Ring of... I told you, there are many rings! I made the Lord of the Rings joke. Nobody even noticed. It's what I've looked for 40 years. What do you say? Artea, right? See the man in the tower northwest of town. Northwest tower. He's a strange one. Won't meet anyone unless they show him this letter from me. He was Artea's apprentice, so he must know something. Ah, he was a wrestler. I probably know him then. I just don't recognize the name. Let's go and heal. How's our money? We did get some money in the cave, which is not too bad. Although we have nothing to spend it on, really. So let's make some more money really quick here. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Which one? Woo! Oh my god, I'm gonna say that every time, aren't I? Which dungeon? Did I already? I did not. It's probably a dungeon I don't remember, because I barely remember Lufia 2's midsection. I remember the intro quite well. I remember the outro quite well. And then there's the middle part of the game, which is all just a blur. Okay. Ah, you're talking about the ancient cave. Another pseudo-rogue-esque. Rouge-esque. I'm just gonna start calling it Rouge-esque to piss everybody off. Yeah, I probably have to leave this immediately. Yep, okay. So I was supposed to start at a high and then pitch down. Okay, so woo! Except more volume, but obviously I don't want to do that because I have neighbors. That's an interesting question, Narset. I'm probably not going to like them, but if they got ported forward, sure, I'd allow it. They would have to be ported, though. Some people have actually already asked if I'm going to, if I'm ever going to play Persona 1, 2, or I think 3, actually. Or no, 1 and 2. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I muted it so I could watch that video that Venture's linked. My bad. Now, if you suggest one of the SMT games, the answer is absolutely not. I'd rather eat my own eyeballs. But Persona games I could at least tolerate. Those are literally just the goblins from earlier. Digital Devil Saga. I've actually played DDS, and no, absolutely not. Wow, they hit just as hard as they did when they were a boss fight, too. Look, I know that people love the SMT series and its spin-offs. I do get that. But if there's anything the last couple of years, especially these last 2 years have taught me, it's that I do need to just kind of pull the trigger on saying no to certain games, just because I know it's going to be an unpleasant experience for everybody. The best I could do is just kind of remain as neutral as possible, while reviewing a game I absolutely despise. You know what I mean? Although, ironically, I actually enjoyed... that's the wrong word. I feel like the Elden Ring run wasn't exactly terrible, but who knows? It's not really my job to judge how good a run is. Unless it's the original FF15 run. That was terrible. This is just looping around. Okay, cool. At least we're getting some valuable experience points. That's true, Hazardous. You're absolutely right. I kind of knew what I was in for. Oh, everything played Tabal. It was just an awful run. It was also where I lost what at the time was a long-standing viewer who accused me of being too toxic and negative. Well, I say at the time long-standing because that was a while ago. I'm pretty sure I have, you know, relatively newer viewers nowadays who have been around for longer than that person was back then because I simply hadn't been streaming that long back then. Yeah, I know, right? Me being toxic. Right. Every time I hear that accusation, which I've heard semi-frequently, my first thought is, you've never encountered someone who's toxic, have you? Anyway, so what was wrong with the original FF15 run? So... oh, I have no idea, Ventures. You'd have to ask them. It was a really frustrating game to play through. We were playing it at launch, too. So it was the worst version of the game, which was longer and sloggier. Even the final version of FF15 isn't exactly a great game. But in addition to that, we also have... we had a lot of fanboys and hate boys in chat. Both of them. And... yeah, navigating that minefield was its own problem. It's one of the only times I've allowed my irritation with my viewers to affect my review score. Which I admit to sheer embarrassment that I actually allowed myself to descend to that level. And there was a lot of the usual FF crowd problems. Anytime a new... so for those of you who haven't been around for the last 30 years, every time a new Final Fantasy game comes out, the usual FF crowd shows up to say that whatever the newest FF game is either the greatest thing ever made in the history of the ever, fanboy, or absolutely is garbage and total suckitude, hate boy. Now, I know that happens for a lot of things in general, but it's really common in the Final Fantasy series. And has been at least since 8. Probably longer than that, if we're being honest with ourselves. What are these? Like, we're just fighting soldiers now. Why are you fighting me? Sterilized milk? I don't think so. I have had condensed milk, though. It's very sweet. I think it showed the names when the fight started. I just missed it. You know what? Exactly, hazardous. That's not even a joke. Band names? Okay. So the enemies we just fought were the I'm not good enough for law schools. Hang on, we'll see our next enemy encounter here. It did actually show the names, but that's okay. So on the left we have Red Roserate, obviously. And on the right we have VV cosplayers. Two is romantic. This one is... we'll see. That's an interesting question, Cubic. So, I can't answer you in one sentence, which should probably tell you the kind of backup stuff I do. On a semi-regular basis, I do off-site backupping, and... so I have 3 overall stuff. Stuff? Wow, I'm so verbose this morning, aren't I? There's the core files, there's the online version of the files, which is usually stored on either my website, Google Documents, or more accurately, both. And then I've got the offsite stuff, which is literally right here. Now, that's actually not all the backups I have, because the core files are actually duplicated themselves. I mirror those on a regular basis across every drive I own. And I own several. And that's it. I could arguably do more backups than that, but there's a formula, and I forget what it's actually called, but it boils down to how much gain you get out of how much effort you get. I know that's just diminishing returns, but there's a term for that, other than diminishing returns. And at a certain point, there's such a thing as too many backups. Raina just turned 10. I wish I could trade places with her. Why would you curse her with old age? You evil woman. Oh my god. Do I back up my YouTube videos? Nope. So each YouTube video is, on average, about 6 gigabytes. So... basically, backing those up isn't really feasible. So there's the copies that are on YouTube. There's the original copies, which are in the long-term hard drive. The multi-terabyte death drive of Doom. And that's it. I only have the 2 copies of those. Jesus, Hazardous. God. Like, I believe you, but damn. Yeah, I'm just pulling up the walkthrough here. Wow! I'm sorry, okay. So I just pulled up the walkthrough to check something. We're level 10 right now, right? Let me read this word for word, okay? So after we finished getting the thing we just did at the old cave, it says, alright, now talk to the man behind the hit counter to get the next step. This will send you to the 3rd level to give you more gold. Here's the 3rd level thing, get the 3rd level thing. This isn't word for word. Now, word for word, if you are now level 15 or higher, ask for another quest. If you aren't level 15, grind until you are. Now you'll be sent down to the 4th floor. Go to the 4th floor, turn red, get the east, get the item, return, and then grind until you're level 17. We're level 10. Yep, nope. The recommendation for the upcoming boss fight is be level 17. Wow! Oh, Jesus Christ, Ventures. So, do you mind telling me what you liked about 7th Saga? I ask as neutrally as I can. What is it? One of those, I forget what those are called. Like the waffle ones. I'll explain why in a moment, Ventures. I'm curious. These are Dracuros, is apparently their actual title. And we're poisoned. Okay, nope, that's a cool concept, Ventures. I'll actually agree with that. So let me explain why I reacted that way. If you asked me what the worst JRPG is I've ever played, I would say 7th Saga. And for the record, I have played 7th Saga, though I never beat it. So now the name is showing. Why didn't the name show up earlier? By memory, 7th Saga is worse than Quest 64. Now, it's worth noting, I have reviewed Quest 64, and I have not reviewed 7th Saga. So, grain of salt. But... oh, man. 7th Saga is just... oh, my God. How many RPGs can you think about, off the top of your head, where you can effectively build yourself into a corner in the character creation? Like before you actually start playing the game. How many RPGs do you know? Yes, really, Ventures. Some of the characters are actually bugged, and some of the paths are actually very, very badly designed, to the point where the difficulty curve, for lack of a better way to put it, is bonkers. Let's see if Strong gets rid of that. Nope, it does not. Does Dark Souls count? I mean, I hate to disagree there, but I'm pretty sure you can make it work in Dark Souls. Even if you gimp yourself at the start. I'm talking like, no, really. You run into a stat wall. It's not that they... well, I mean, I guess it is kind of that they soft lucky, because again, it's a stat wall. It's not like an optional hard difficulty. It's not like you can go grind to figure it out. Because of the way that game is made... oh, Jesus Christ, 60 gold. Screw you, dude. Is that you can't... exactly, you can't really grind at a certain point in that game. Because of the way the leveling curve is and the power progression curves. So, let me explain my terminology briefly for those who never heard me say that. A stat wall is... it's actually kind of exactly what it sounds like. Do you have this many stats? If not, sucks to be you. Let me use a really made-up, stupid example. Let's say you're fighting a boss. Possibly, Ventures. Let's say that you're fighting a boss. This boss will, guaranteed, do 50 damage to your party every turn. You do not have the ability to heal AoE, and you have 150 health per party member. That's it. The only way to bypass this enemy is to be able to do enough damage to kill him before he kills you, or to have enough health to endure him to kill him before he kills you. It is a stat wall. There's no tactics, there's no strategy, there's no build, You have to have the stats to progress. You either need the damage output or the live capacity. That's it. That's what stat walling is. Some MMOs use that concept as a form of gear checking. Do you have the gear to be in this dungeon? Okay, you do, here you go. So a lot of first boss, and we talked about this, a lot of first bosses and a lot of raids and dungeons are here. Should you be here? Okay, you bypass the stat wall, now here's the real fights. But it's a really common concept in games like this, because back in the day, it was one of the only ways of designing fights or designing difficulty that would occur to these kind of developers. So it was just, well, do you have the stats to bypass this encounter? Oh, you do. Okay, cool. You win. Da, 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 da. Favorite stat wall boss in an MMO? I'm torn between, I can't remember his name, and Karazhan, who's actually an optional boss, or the atypical, you know, the one everyone points to, which is Patchwork. Could you stop being in the front row, Lufia? Ottoman, that's him. Ottoman, the dude. And yeah, it's like, the idea that who you choose changes your difficulty or changes your playstyle, that's not really a problem. The problem is it's literally badly designed. The problem is most of the actual issues come from a extremely badly designed difficulty curve, power progression curve, and just not actually thinking about things like stat distribution or item distribution or anything that would actually make that thing work. So in short, I'm actually with you, Venters. I do like the concept of Seventh Saga, and I think with some real careful thought and design, it would work really well. But I've played Seventh Saga. That would be a game that we would literally have to use a walkthrough on, because sucks to be us. You know, I'm not sure, actually, Blade Travel. Let's see, who made Seventh Saga? So I know it's published by Enix, but it's apparently made by a team called Produce, with an exclamation mark. Now, I've played several of their other games before. These include Brain Lord, which is a puzzle game, masquerading as an RPG, and some games that you might have actually heard of, like Super Bomberman, Super Bomberman 2, and Super Bomberman 4. Such a terrible game. Sorry, I'm staring at Seventh Saga again. Okay, hold on. I gotta know now. Are there speedruns of Seventh Saga? Wow! There are 2. I don't mean like there's 2 categories. I mean there are 2 entries. 2 people have sped run Seventh Saga. Oh god, I'm dying. The record right now is 5 hours, 3 minutes, and 42 seconds. Which, by the way, if you don't understand the context there, let me explain that for you. That's insane. That is a huge... Like that's extremely long. And that speaks to just how sloggy that game really is. That's a speed run. Oh my god, I need to watch that someday. And in the interest of fairness, there are actually 2 categories. There's RTA, which is just real-time attack, and there's something called the no tune-up glitch. Now I know what I know what that is in vagueness. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a tune-up glitch. It makes you lets you go in your stats. The no tune-up glitch category is 7 hours. 46 minutes and 22 seconds. Thank you for being a part of my show, Ciela, as always. I will put that towards the Bard's Tale, which... I don't know which one it is, but it's the only one on the books. I think it's the 2008 one. I could be wrong. Like, I know that came up when that was added, because I think for a bit, they're both Bard's Tale games are on the list. But anyways. Alright, let's reset a little bit here. Because we're not doing so hot. Wow, okay. I think so, Cubic, and I think that was the source of the consertion, but I'm not actually sure about that, so don't quote me on that. Ah! Sorry, I turned into Waluigi there for a second. You know, hang on. Now I'm just going to pull up my own thing here. Let's find out, shall we? So we've got The Bard's Tale. That's the one that is about a fifth funded. I guess we actually only have the one on the list, so never mind. And I think the distinction is we said the in order to distinguish it from the more modern one. Excuse me. I'm tired. I didn't sleep very well. I apologize. Okay. Go save. Let's go fight this boss we're supposed to be level 17 for. And I just fought a whole bunch of high-level enemies if you're paying attention. I literally just went into the next zone on accident, trying to find the way forwards. And we're currently level 11, and 10, and 10. Yeah, this is going to work out great, I can already tell. There's no guides, no resources, no nothing. I was curious if there was a thing for how exactly to do the tune-up glitch. Oh well. I'm pulling up a map of the overworld, because, you know, I'd like to be able to tell where I'm going and not get lost again. Okay, so we're here. Going there. We accidentally went way down there. Whoops. Oh well. It totally would, Dakota. I say, I know the tune-up glitch exists. I just don't know how to do it. I wish I remembered specifics. There's also the way they did random encounters in 7th Saga. 7th Saga also made a very common mistake, which the game I'm playing right now also made. So, when you're designing your encounters, you, the developer, have pretty much all the control of... oh god, slivers. All the control of exactly how lucrative that encounter is. How much experience it gives, how many job points it gives, what kind of items it drops, what kind of gold it drops. All the things that you get out of an encounter are in your hands. So you have a way to use that as a metric to change the what I usually refer to as the power progression curve. It's actually more like 15 curves, but you get my point. In this case, it would actually probably be just 2 curves, but This game and Seventh Saga both are very non-lucrative. In other words, random encounters give you jack. Do you notice how long it's taking us to slog our way up to level 11? Yeah, there are occasional item drops. I think I've gotten like 3 in this entire playthrough so far. We've already discussed how the gold drop rate is pathetic, and the experience drop rate is, the experience gain rate is also very, very low. So we've got a lot of encounters that give us very little, that are higher level than us. We've actually been riding the orange line pretty much the entire game. We even dipped into the red line for a brief bit there. And you also see what the encounter rate is, because so far, 2 times in a row, I've been able to make literally 2 steps before running into a new encounter. We're also not even in the mountain tiles, which in most of these games has an increased encounter rate. That's why I'm over here on the plains. This is a huge stretch without an encounter. I'm actually weirded out by that. Alright, so let's hit the wrong buttons. Very important. You know one thing that always kind of irritated me back in the day? People would make fun of certain particular JRPGs for, specifically, being too easy, right? What irritates me about that is I usually had the inverse perspective of that. Oh, thank God, I don't have to waste too much time grinding. Because anytime they refer to a hard RPG, what they mean is it's grindy. It's a time waster. That's a good point. I should, I still have some water. Throughout Evo. So the boss is the apprentice, I believe. Looks like it. Double checking something. Yep, the apprentice. Yep, okay. Emblem 8, oh jeez. Alright, I believe you, Blade Travel. I'm gonna laugh if we just get stomped. At the end of the day, we do have the ability to just toggle ourselves to be invincible, so that's something. Just boop. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the reason I didn't realize these things' names was I didn't realize that fight is the name of these enemies. Because I'm hitting the fight command on them, so I just sort of assumed that's what that was. But as you can see, that's the Ruzard, and so these are the fight. I don't know what else to add to that, really. Plus to localization. Enemy's name is Fight. I mean, I imagine it's supposed to be like fighter, you know? It's just, it isn't. You know, I haven't saved in a while. Who are you? Don't interfere with my practice. Wait, I have a letter for you. A letter? For me? Show my friend in... From my friend in Grenoble. He helped me a lot when I was young. Ah, yes, you want to ask about Artea. Do you know him? I do, but I can't tell you anything. Why not? You may be someone important, but I can't tell you where Artea lives. Well then, how can I make you tell me? We shall battle each other, one-on-one, for real. Are you truly brave enough to accept my challenge? You want me to solo this? He just... And I'm almost dead. Okay, sure. Yeah, level 10 should be fine for this fight. Oh my god, okay, okay, Go for it, and we're dead. By the way, my main character is higher level than the rest of my party. Well, than one of my party members. Okay, hold up. That's what I thought. Okay. Well, let's see what happens here. There is a weapon upgrade we can get access to right now. Don't know the level requirement, but it's level 4 of the cave. So there's third level. So we'll see how this works out. That reminds me. Ha! Look, spell descriptions. I would not have known about that except someone told me in a comment. Drink cross-toxic... Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense. Any positives in my head? Nope. I mean, the story started actually pretty strong, but now it's just kind of meandering as we're trying to figure out information about the Sinistrals. And getting ancient heroes killed. Like you do. And get pluses to gameplay? Yeah, no. The closest thing I've thought of that might be a plus to gameplay is the thing we're doing right now. But even this is just kind of... Like, it's a weird way to try and shotgun some equipment and items at the player, but it's literally level locked. What I mean by that is, in order to access certain floors, you need to be a certain level. No negatives. We'll come back to that, Ryman. Well, the good news is these enemies are things I've already been fighting all over the place. Bad news is that means they aren't going to give me a lot of experience. How did this get a sequel? You know, that's a good question, honestly. I don't know. So for a bit of concept there, we're getting 146 gold a round, which isn't bad. We're getting 56 experience for a fight that took a decent amount of chunk out of our health. Why is that relevant? Because the person who is closest to leveling would have to do 10 of those fights to get a level. Just giving you an idea what I mean by the non-lucrative encounters problem. You know me, I like to show my work. Oh, we gotta fight some fights! Ready. Have I found a JRPG where the game being too easy was a problem? I mean, my first thought is Mystic Quest. But the truth is, Mystic Quest isn't easy so much as brainless, which... I know those sound like the same thing, but my point is Mystic Quest has an absence of depth. That being said, I do think one of FF6's biggest flaws, probably its second biggest flaw, is that it is too easy. And not in that FF5 or FF8 way, I mean, it's pretty easy to just kind of roll over FF6. Yeah, and Mystic Quest can just decide to kill you. Which is not good. Pretty sure we gave a negative for it. That being said, I think the only JRPG we've ever actually given a negative for being too easy was Pokemon Omega Red. Or Omega Ruby, excuse me, sorry. Which really was easy to the point of being deleterious to the gameplay. You've got all these different combinations and stuff, and none of it matters. Because you're just stomping everything with anything. It's like... I'm not asking for this to be the hardest game in the history of the universe. But... yeah, when it becomes so easy that it becomes boring, why bother? That's, in my opinion, that's especially true in a Pokemon game, where much of the core gameplay loop is figuring out exactly how to set up your team. Which Pokemon, which abilities, which equipment, which moves. Right? If you just kind of take all that away, what's the frickin' point? Thank you, Slime Time. Always appreciate. If you want to put that towards something, do please let me know. I'm sorry, did that... Nope, yeah, that says Brone Breast. Not bone. Brone. And that was a cursed item. Oh my god. It damages you every time you swing. God. Does it damage you every time you take an action? Let's find out. Or we could be paralyzed. That's cool too. I like being paralyzed. The purpose of cursed items of video games is D&D did it. I'm not really making that up. That's it. What was the point of it in D&D? So there's a couple of ways to talk about that. In the 70s, they didn't know what good dungeon design was, and the concept of good difficulty design hadn't even occurred to most people yet. So, in order to add difficulty and challenge, they would periodically screw over the players in ways that they had no way of knowing was coming. Now, when I say it that way, you kind of see the point of that, right? Like there's a logic to it. Because the idea is they want to throw curveballs at you and let you react to it. The problem is, we're talking about the 70s, where they hadn't figured out how to do that well. So instead, they would just piss off the players, and, well, here we are, cursed items. It's why vampires used to severely suck to fight. No pun intended. Did you really have to just get off that one last hit before you died, you asshole? Because, yeah, for those of you who've never fought vampires back in older editions of D&D, every time they hit you, they would drain a level. Every time they hit you, they would reduce your ability to not be hit. If they reduce you to level 0, you die. Yes, a full level. Now, there is a way to save against it, but good luck with that. It's actually worse than that, because if you are anything below, say, level 7, you probably don't have access to restoration, aka the way to get rid of that. So, let's just say that if we ever review Baldur's Gate 2, a huge amount of stuff in that game is going to get a negative, basically, for 2nd edition. In the very beginning, yes, it was actually, you needed Wish, or Miracle, whatever they called it back in 1st edition. In 2nd edition, they added the restoration spells to be able to deal with stuff like that. But they were still decently high level, and were very limited in what they could do. They were pretty much put there to get rid of certain specific things, like being level drained. What's my preferred version of D&D? Honestly, probably 5th. I think 5th does a lot right. Probably does the most right. After that, probably 3.5, and after that, probably 4. Worst version of D&D is 1st. That's not even a question. D&D sucked. And yes, I have played it, so I'm not just speaking facetiously. D&D is probably the definition of player hostile. And the reason I hesitated earlier to explain the curse thing, there's a debate that's been raging amongst people for literally decades at this point, how much of D&D 1st edition was made the way it was because they didn't know what they were doing, and how much of it was active trolling, you know, malevolence in simplicity. And obviously, I don't know. How the hell would I know? What's the water ring do? Let's look it up. Water ring. Yeah, sure, we'll put that on her. No, I have not, Loner. I actually didn't play that much 2.5 edition, or second edition for that matter. Mostly because I didn't like it. Like, I did play a bit of it, mostly with kids at school. And I was just like, yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we actually are not high enough level to gain access to the floor, which gives us the equipment upgrade. But yeah, so some people don't actually know this. The history of tabletop actually starts with wargaming. That is to say, you know, like what we nowadays would call like Warhammer or BattleTech or the one I can never think of, but I see it all the time. Then whatever, it doesn't matter. Point being, wargaming, right? That's where tabletop really got started. And you're thinking, oh, so you mean like within the last couple? No, I mean like the earliest we know people were doing wargaming was the 16th century. Or maybe 17th, I forget. But it was literally centuries ago is how old wargaming is as a concept. And tabletop switching into more traditional board games only really happened within the last about a century and a half at this point, and then switching into pen and paper stuff within the last 5 decades. So it's relatively recent in the history of gaming. Are we talking about this stuff? I don't know if it's some built-in utility library thing. If you're asking what my chat UI is based on, it's actually custom. I built that graphic, you know, this one up here, myself. I don't think I like this. Let me get rid of it. But this outline is like the color gradient. It's meant to invoke the idea of Chrono Trigger. But again, this is custom made. I had to build this myself. What am I doing? Right, I'm getting decursed. I'm just sitting here like, I know there's something I'm supposed to do before I do anything else. So what do you want to bet decursing is just going to unequip it? What do you want to bet? 600? Okay. Now, did that unequip it? Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. So let's equip the short sword. Let's go sell the broadsword. But yeah, the blue, that was standard since FF3, I think. Like, the old ones used to use black, and a lot of people didn't like that. But it was easier to do. Well, we at least got 600 gold out of the stupid things. That's something. Jeez Louise. Yeah, lifting curses. This is actually something I've seen several other games do. Lifting curse, in this case, just removes it from you. It's still cursed, but, you know. Right. Yeah, no, whatever. Let's go save. Let's make another attempt at the solo boss and see if we can dent him. And if not, then I'm going to be invincible. We've already put on the cheat code. We've already put up the cheat flag, so whatever. That's the kind of thing I would try to do if I was evil. You know, walk up to a guard with a cursed sword. My lord, I offer you this as you know, charisma roll, as an offering for all your hard service and sacrifice. Oh, thank you, grab. Ah! Now we can sneak into the mansion and rob it. Whoops, I'm not supposed to be here. Pay attention, Laura. Pay attention. I suppose it would depend on the specifics of the curse, but yeah. Good morning, Seraphim. Hopefully your day is going well. He's just on the floor. Ah. Sword of Self-Esteem. Reminds you of all the things you haven't accomplished in your life yet. Roll Wisdom save every round. On any failure, fall prone to the ground. For 1 round. And then, next round, it reminds you again. And you have to make the Wisdom save again. Every round. You know what amuses me most about old... I think it was 2nd edition? When Elf was a class you could pick. And it sucked! It might have been 1st edition. Honestly, 1st and 2nd edition blur a lot in my mind. I know they added Monk in 2nd edition. And were extremely harsh about cross-classing in 2nd edition. But I think 2nd edition is when they added cross-classing? Question mark? I know 3rd edition is when they really started going into what we honestly nowadays call D&D. Yeah, you remember when taking up a specific class had penalties depending on your species? I mean, in fairness, that's still true now, Star Wars, because humans are objectively the best race to play as in D&D. That extra feat, those extra skill points, it's worth it. I mean, while it's grindy as hell, I like the concept of the Cursed Shield in FF6 and Diddy, to use a parallel to what you're saying. Damn it! Frickin' goblins. Oh well. Remember when you could change the age of your character to add and reduce stats in your build? That's okay, Andy. FF6 sucks. The game I'm playing right now is better than FF6 in every way. Yeah, no kidding. That always used to bother me. Then again, the level 20 level cap used to bother me. Never mind the ridiculously lower level cap of, you know, Baldur's Gate 1, or 2 for that matter. In fact, wasn't Baldur's Gate 2's level cap like 12 until you did the expansion? Or something like that? I forget the specifics. That's right, it was an experience cap. That's what it was. Yeah, that's another thing. You remember when every class gained had a different experience chart? Which... Oh my god, DZ Maven. We're about to go die to a boss again and then just turn on invincibility to get through it. To give you an idea. Like, we've already used cheats at this point. The cheat flag is up. So, yeah. At this point, honestly, the cheat flag's already up, so whatever. We're just gonna go with the flow. God, we are super color-coded. Look at us. He has green eyes, green hair, and greenish armor. Green and yellow, actually. We have silver, red, and red. And red. She has blue, and teal. Meanwhile, Savacom's on the VOD. Yay! Thank God he's cheating. I mean, it's not to the benefit of the game. Yeah, I have to pay a little bit of attention on the trash. It's actually not too terrible. I'm being a little bit more lackluster than I could be. Because there's a minuscule amount of tactics for trash like this. So I can do stuff like this, for example. You know, be a little bit more careful about what I'm targeting where. That kind of stuff. But bosses suck. In fact, so far, every boss in the game has sucked. All of them. No, Mr. Red, I would not. Ironically. And I never have. Even before reviewing it. But yes. Overtuned bosses is a fairly common thing. It goes back to the stat wall thing we were talking about earlier. I'm kind of leaning in your direction, look. I do think Suikoden 1 is worse than this, but I do think this is probably going to get a negative on both axes for the same reason. I mean, this look at the screen we're on right now, for God's sakes. This is a tower. You can't... there's nothing... You know what? Hold on. Let me make my point really quick. When did this game come out? Hang on. Let's look up some facts really quick. Look up some facts. When did you come out? This came out in June of 93. Okay, hang on. June of 93. So, Final Fantasy V came out in December of 92. Yeah, same year as Secret of Mana, which looks so much better than this. It's not even funny, but hang on. I want to pull up FF5 for a reason. Give me just a second. Let's see if I can find a good screenshot really quick here. This would be... Here we go. Barrier Tower. No. Sorry, give me a second. Okay, this is actually the SNES version, but whatever, it's going to have to do. Just give me a second here. That's a good question. When was Breath of Fire 1? Does someone mind looking that up while I do this really quick here? Okay, so this is Final Fantasy V, which came out before this. And this is a tower in Final Fantasy V. Now, it's not a perfect shot, but there's a foreground, which has a transparency layer so you can see behind you. I know it's not visible right now, but if you've played FF5, you know there's like a circle of transparency around you. So even if you go behind the columns, you can still see yourself. Then there's the tower itself, which has the floor, the different grading on the wall, the different styling for the door, staircase, and ramparts, right? Look at that, and then look at this. This game came out before this game. No, we haven't actually played Breath of Fire 3 yet. No, that's true. The Final Fantasy series, It's one of those weird statements, because some people think that's unfair and some people think it's perfectly fair. I, for reference, am in the perfectly fair circumstance as long as you mention it. This is a first game. But this is also a game that came out after other people did similar things better. And where you sit on that, that's up to you. That's a judgment call. It's like I was comparing Hades to Diablo 3. Some people would say that's unfair because Diablo 3 is the best game of its genre ever, whereas Hades is Hades. But I personally think that's a fair comparison because we're comparing it against as good as it gets. It's a good frame of reference. It's one of the reasons we do the review system the way we do. We want to look at the best and the worst and see where in the middle this lands. So have I seen worse than this? Absolutely. But have I seen better than this? Absolutely. I do think this isn't as bad as Suikoden 1, though. I've been debating that. But I do think we're going to negative that up a little bit here. I agree with that, Loke, but what that means is this game isn't getting the positive for sprites, whereas it's getting the negative, so... We'll see if that blossoms out into more later. We'll debate that later. But I do think this game has better brickwork than Suikoden 1. Not that that's saying much. Okay. I also think the dungeon design is better, but by a hair, which means we're probably going to end up giving multiple negatives to dungeon design as well. Right. As far as the budget thing, but would you believe I actually couldn't find very much info on the behind the scenes of this game. The Lufia series isn't exactly as well beloved or well known as, say, Suikoden. So, and as a reminder, we still didn't know much about the beginnings, behind the scenes of Suikoden until as recently as like 3 years ago, because of the Eoden Chronicles release and the recent interviews. So we didn't have that much information about Suikoden until recently. We have even less information about Lufia. I did a little bit of digging off camera yesterday after stream to try and see if I could find any information about, like, makings of or behind the scenes or what was going on with them. And what I found was a whole lot of nothing. If you asked me to put a guess on the matter, I would say what probably happened is this was a little, like I said, it's a little bit after Final Fantasy V. This is before FF6, I think. And I think, I'm not actually sure about that one. But I know it was after FF4, which is the critical one. And I know this is after Dragon Quest III, which is the other critical one. And those two games really made the JRPG genre explode in Japan, emphasis. So, I think what ended up happening there is Taito or Baton or whatever the company was at the time, because it's changed hands like 3 times since then, said, hey, let's get on board that bandwagon. And didn't really know what they were doing, but somehow lucked into some surprisingly talented people in order to make this game. Hey, Korgoth. And you're probably thinking, but Laura, you're bashing the gameplay left and right. Yes, I am. But there are some interesting ideas and concepts here, and it's not like... This is a big example of presentation being a problem. Because I could see this game actually being legitimately good if it was implemented better. The way the turn system works, for example, is the kind of thing I actually enjoy in a better RPG. I can tell you this because this system is the exact same system, with a couple of caveats, as FF10's or FF Tactics'. Now, of course, actually being able to physically see the interface that shows the turn order would be a huge quality of life change, but screw that. I'm not sure it even occurred to them. the idea of being able to progress down in the randomly generated cave. I do think the idea of the way they handle magic, because if you're paying attention, magic is not only commonplace, but relatively cheap. Which I know sounds weird to point out, but think about how many games, especially JRPGs, where the spells are expensive, right? You get a few casts and that's it. We just played one of those, Suikoden 1, where you get like 4 casts of your basic spell, and 2 casts of your medium spell, and 1 cast of your big spell. Here, I could cast all day long, even on, you know, my basic characters, because 89 mana may not seem like a lot, but when it only costs 2 mana to cast, like, look at the cost of my spells. 2, 4, 2, 5, 3, 3, 3. Not expensive. And I like that because what it does is it shoves magic forward. Now, it needs to, because the only thing you could do in this game other than magic and items is fight. 3 options. That's it. So, yeah, exactly. It kind of drifts into the Pokemon territory. Now, again, the specifics of the spells could be better, and there's other problems with it, but I do like some of the options on display. It's just, this game sucks. Anyways, was Korgoth on the list? Hang on, let me check something real quick. Where's the list? There it is. Nope, Korgoth's not on the list. I haven't seen any of these people in a while. Oh, well. I haven't seen Shishki either, which really worries me, because I'm actually afraid Shishki has flat out abandoned my stream because of the Hades stream, and I'm not going to blame him for that, but that's probably what happened there. The list, Korgoth. Any questions? I mean, I can't blame him. I really didn't like Hades, and it dragged on me so hard that I just desperately wanted to stop playing it. I was really not enjoying that run at all. Ironically, I can now use Hades as proof positive that I can still review a game well despite not enjoying it. Korgoth, stop it! Wait. You know what's funny is a really, really basic feature that I think more JRPGs... Stop! Stop! That I think more JRPGs could implement is something extremely banal, like every time you hit an enemy, you gain mana back. You use mana to use abilities. That's it. Like white damage to gain, cast to spend. It's such a basic thing, but I think that would actually add layers to quite a few older JRPGs, including the one we're playing right now. So, save state. Now I gotta bow for a minute. Thank you, Korgoth. Thank you very, very much. I do always appreciate you. Muchly. Thank you. And no, but yeah, something like that. Retro Justice. Admittedly, I'm thinking in Blizzard's direction. You know, like Warrior, for example, or you know, Diablo. Stop it, Korgoth, please. I can only take so much. I do appreciate it, especially since I'm still in the recovery phase from the dental fun. But thank you, Korgoth, very much. Please, if you want to put all that towards something, please let me know. Hi, Ross. We've put up the cheat flag. Speaking of which, let's see if we can manage this without cheats. Right, we're out of mana. Let's go. We got this. I can absolutely put all that towards the Metroid block. Let me die to this boss really quick. Maybe. Listen, he likes to lounge. You know, he kind of puts his legs on one bed and his torso on the other bed, and he just kind of lays across it, you know, sideways. How much HP does this guy have? Am I even scratching the paint here? Hang on. Bosses, bosses, bosses. Here we go. So this is... That's a very complete list. Well, I have no idea what this guy's HP is. Got it. Oh yeah, we have already thrown up the cheat flag. This game is a waste of my damn time. And I just hit the wrong button. Very important part of the process. There it is. There's only one cheat we're using, invincibility. Now, I actually wanted to use other cheats in order to further the review. Basically, I wanted to skip the grind, right? So we grind to the acceptable level, and then we go ahead and just judge the game normally, as if we didn't run around in circles for several hours. But none of those cheats worked, so the only cheat that worked is invincibility. So what we're going to do is we're going to make honest attempts, and then we're going to die. Because that's how that works. Jesus. And then we're gonna become invincible. And the enemy's probably like, would you stop that? Jesus, stop spamming your spell. You asshole. And now he's just spamming potions. He's like, oh, see how it feels, huh? He is spamming spells. Or potions. That's... Do I have another high? I don't, do I? Nope. Whatever. And... Oh, nope. He used a potion. Okay, we're dead. Okay, so... We tried. Failed. Him. And then we killed him. Anyways, Artia is actually out in the island, which is what the dialogue I just accidentally skipped there. In fact, actually, hang on. I got an idea. It's just... See how long this fight is taking, by the way? There we go. Ahem. You're a good person. I can tell by your energy, your chi, your flow, whatever the hell we're calling it this day. You'll tell me? Artea is in Elfrea. Elfrea? The village of elves. Humans may not enter. You will not find them without an elf helper. So where's Elfrea? Go south and cross the desert. You'll find a small island surrounded by 3 islands. That's Elfrea. Listen, Elfrea is far away. You'll have to travel through 3 towns to get there. I understand. Thanks for all your help. Take this. It'll make you faster and stronger. Is there an exit to this place? Do I have to walk? I have to walk out. Oh my god. It wants me to walk out. So then we did. Actually, I think we could do this little trick. Yay! Oh, thank God. Okay. I was about to add another negative. Speaking of negatives. So we'll get rid of that, because we can see spell names. Targeting issues, backtracking is definitely issues of a critical deficit. Yep, fall out of the tower. Whee! Yeah, if this was Donkey Kong, we'd be dead. I was just going to give another negative. I can't remember what it is now. Shoot, hang on. Right. Cool. Okay. I know where we're going because we actually already went there accidentally. And I'm just sick of this. Oh yeah, I was gonna write down that negative too. What? Look. You want me to get to Lufia too or not? God, no, don't tell Savik. I'm not cheating that hard. I'm just being invincible occasionally. Imagine being a protagonist in like an FPS and just periodically turning on God mode. Like, yeah. Yeah. Go to the grocery store. On the way there, someone's like, you know, almost bumps into you. Whoop, hang on, God mode. There we go. Also, hi, Valvedrix. There's a face I haven't seen in a long time. Long time. Right there. Oh my god, could you imagine? I mean, I can imagine. That's what I was thinking of. I was actually thinking going from 2 to 1 and how awful that was going to be. I promise I'll make you well, Reina. Thank you, Mark, but it's alright. No medicine has ever worked for me. It'll be fine. Our town has a ruby, the Hope Ruby. It makes your wishes come true. I'll bring it here. I know of it, but I thought it was a treasure of the Kingdom of Medan. I'm sure I can borrow it if I ask. Yeah, sure. I'm just going to go to the local king and ask for an item that grants wishes. Hey, do you mind if I borrow this? He just ran through me. The sprite work is there. I hope Mark doesn't do anything stupid because of me. Is Mark Reina's boyfriend? Yes, he lives in the eastern town of Medan. He came to see me even after I became ill. He's so sweet. I know, but I wonder if I'll ever see him again. That won't happen. You have to get well. Yeah, no, this definitely isn't a dark game where a lot of people die all the time. I mean, we've already seen one town wiped out. What is this, FF2? Oh, Valvedrix, since you're here, Devil May Cry RPG, what do you think? And she's gone. Oh well. The Hope Ruby's in the castle. They say it'll make any wish come true. Wouldn't that be like a national treasure? Wouldn't there be wars fought over that? Oh my god, that's a great idea for a story. So in D&D terms, imagine you've got a gem that has a once per day wish. The Hope Ruby is great because my wish really came true. Oh no, there's an interesting one. I didn't even think about that. A Devil May Cry RPG that's turn-based. I could see how that would work. Like, you'd probably have a lot of different options, a lot of different attacks you could do. But the order in which you do them would really be the relevant part, right? You know, high punch, lower back attack, neutral attack, back attack, etc. Literally comboing moves together just in a menu, as opposed to doing it, you know, live. Mark hurried off to the castle as soon as he came back from Kiev. What's the big rush? Well, Kiev was reporting. That's the big problem here. I need to play like a dragon at some point, see if I can actually think of how it works and all that. Anything new? Not really. That's actually a pretty big upgrade, but damn, that's expensive. No, Retro Justice. We're thinking hypothetically. We were talking about how to spice up the RPG format. Like, this game, no offense, kind of sucks, right? And so we were debating, how do you spice up this kind of format? And that kind of logically drifted into the idea of a DMC RPG. Yeah, it's a very common thing on this show to just sit here and theorycraft games that'll never be made. And then to feel sad about it. Anyways, I would like to buy that. And that. And that. That's a huge chunk of my gold, but that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna wear something other than cloth. So that'll be nice. Game I'm saddest that will never exist. The StarCraft City Builder. We actually did a lot of talk about, you know, specifics and ideas, and well, let's just say that honestly would be a really cool game, and it never, ever is getting made. Until I take over the world. Oh, wow. I've got another one, though. The gym management sim for Pokemon. Which is one we've talked about a lot, actually, because we've streamed a lot of Pokemon games. You have a wooden shield. That should help you out, buddy. Also, while we're on the subject, the StarCraft MMO. That's kind of a special one for me, because for the longest time I said you couldn't be done. And then I started thinking about it. I'll take the city management sim over the MMO, though. Yeah, how about an F-Zero... How do I describe this? An F-Zero freelancer game. Like, obviously it wouldn't be in space, it'd be racing, you know, ground-bound. But I think we can make that work. Yeah, it's similar to GTA in overall construct. A little bit more race-focused, a little more driving-focused, but there's plenty of other stuff you can do with that. This used to be an item shop, but the owner's daughter fell ill, so they went to Peaceful Kudov. A Mario RPG like DOS, or DOS 2, would be awesome. Welcome to Badon Castle. Be sure to see the Hope Ruby. Will you just have it on display? Oh, it's you. Didn't I see you at the item shop in Kudov? What? Oh, you're the lady who came to Reina's house. What's the matter? You look troubled. I asked the king to lend me the ruby, but he wouldn't even see me. I promised Reina. What shall I do? Yeah, the king won't let me see the item that grants wishes. Well. Go straight this way to see the Hope Ruby. Yeah, I got stuff to do. I need to loot this castle to the ground. There's a gem mine north of town. The Hope Ruby was found there, too. Of course, it's empty now. As I recall, there's still an old man looking for rubies in that mine. Hey, Eye of the Night. Honestly, a true in-depth CRPG set in just about anything JRPG-wise would be awesome. Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy. Now, when I say CRPG, I mean it. I don't mean like what the Xenoblades did, because that's its own thing. Not saying it's good or bad, I'm just saying that's not what I'm talking about. I don't see our princess. She must be there again. She's such a troublemaker. God. I haven't told anyone else, but there's a rumor the Sinistral Amon has been revived. I hope it's just a rumor. Yeah, I'm not as anti-MMO design as Takoida, but I do agree. Offline MMOs... I mean, FF12, you know? A game that did not score nearly as well as I was expecting it to, because... Slog. Yeah, Dragon Quest Inquisition. Dragon Age Inquisition is another good example of that. You can get stuffed animals from the big shop in Lorbenia. I wished for one, and I sent a card, too. Would you like the one I have on me? No? Okay, cool. I make wishes on the ruby every day, but they never come true. Well, then what's the point of the damn thing? I wish for a busy shop every day. I don't like the gambits in FF12, Ross. I love the gambits in FF12. Are you here to make a wish on the ruby, too? It really works! You say that. This is the Hope Ruby. It said wishes come true when you throw a coin into the spring and make a wish. Oh, is this a form of taxation? Coin sinks into the spring. Ask me what I wished for. What'd you wish for? I won't tell. Yeah, so hang on. Okay, if they're actually going that way with it, that's actually kind of clever. Stealth taxation, right? Yeah, no, your wish will come true if you use the ruby, but you have to toss a coin into the river to do it. Right. So hang on, I'm gonna check the walkthrough for a second. There we go. No? The hell? There we go. Jeez Louise. The links were broken on the walkthrough, so it was sending me to the wrong chapter. It's actually funny. Semi-obscure SNES RPGs that don't have walkthroughitis. It's up to you, Mr. Red. What do you feel like doing? What's your mood? There's probably rules for it, Loke. It's a shame, because if it's just a fake, that would actually be hysterical. A semi-obscure JRPG that doesn't have walkthroughitis. Nope, most of the semi-obscure, or actually obscure ones I can think of, have walkthroughitis. I can think of a few JRPGs on this NES that do not have walkthroughitis. There's 3? 4? 5 I could think of that don't have walkthroughitis. But those are pretty well known. Ow. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I now know where to go. Earthbound is super not obscure, not anymore. Princess, you shouldn't be in a place like this. You've been collecting all the coins thrown to the fountain again, haven't you? Well, that's my job. It's sad. We call it the Hope Ruby, but I know it's just made of glass. But the coins thrown in are what our country needs. I know, that's why it's sad. We can't defend the ruby forever. Our country must wake up someday. I wish the ruby was broken. Well, there you go. It's a fake. I'm actually amused by that. I'm actually legitimately amused by that. That's a surprisingly interesting plot point, especially for a JRPG. Wasn't that Mark? What is this, Benny Hill? What's happening? The Hope Ruby was stolen. It's the most important thing in Medan. That's... okay. No, it's not possible. It can't be! Senator Vreenak, he's just good at that sort of thing, you know? Memes aside, that's such a good scene. Reina has disappeared. What? Reina? But she's sick! I thought Reina couldn't even stand. Please help me find Reina. Of course, you stay here, Mark. It's dangerous from here on out. No! I'm going! I promised Reina I'd show it to her. I knew it. You're the one who stole the ruby. I know it was wrong. I just wanted to make Reina well, that's all. But Mark, that ruby doesn't have any power. It's alright, Mark. Let's go together. It's very dangerous. You ready for that? Of course. I'll join your party. Hey, what's this giant blob thing? Ah! Gelatinous cube. Yeah, speaking of, Secret of Mana, which came out the same year as this game, actually had Gold Town. To use an example of the, you know, super rich thing. Although in that case it wasn't super rich, it was actually specifically the fact that he was misusing the power of, I think it was Lumina, in order to literally turn things into gold. So, slight variant on the norm. Good gear in that town, too. Expensive as hell, but good. That gear usually lasts me until the final 2 gear upgrades of the game. I mean, it is still rich, it's just, my point is, it's not just a rich town. Most JRPGs don't put any thought into why or how they're rich, it's just, this is the rich place. Like, not to bash FF6, but why is Albrook the rich place, you know? Or not Albrook, Gedor. Why is Gedor the rich place? Oh, goody. New weapon range. Or enemy range, excuse me. Why does Lufia keep getting shoved to the front of the party? Why does that keep happening? This scintillating battle is getting on with it. Hey, there's a boss fight up ahead. This is a good time to mention we might be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure about that yet. It's a good time to check in on that. Or sitting here doing nothing, effectively. I mean, honestly, you know what I should do? Really, what I should do is just go. You know what I mean? Like, we've already put on the cheats flag, so we should just do stuff like this. Because why not? Yeah, let's just speed up the trash. I'm still only cheating when I need to. As we fall further and further behind the red line, because that's what's going to happen. And eventually we'll just turn the cheats on and leave them on. That's almost guaranteed what's going to happen, because I refuse to just stand in a spot and grind. So, yeah, screw it. Like, I hate to talk this way, but this game does not deserve that much of my time. You know what I mean? Yeah, I haven't been skipping encounters this whole game. I've been doing my due diligence on that. I have been so-called Korean methoding it. We are almost at the level what we were supposed to be at 3 bosses ago. I mean, we are at the level. Sorry, we are at the level that we were supposed to be at 3 bosses ago. I mean, we got through Suikoden in 1 without grinding. Or without cheating. I think we're good. And that game, it has its issues. Although, actually, I'm going to make a random save here. Yeah, I'm going to be curious, Ross, because I remember that in some cases, it's kind of the Dragon Quest thing where you're not really supposed to be able to dodge enemies. That's true, we got 108. That one. That's what I thought. Okay, we will not be streaming tomorrow. Sorry, everyone. Well, it's funny you say that, Loke, because the answer is yes, but ironically it's only one negative. Because stuff like that only happens per zone transitions. Whereas, it doesn't do it here, see? If that did that for every transition, that would blossom up to multiple negatives very quickly. I also think I'm backtracking. Oh, and thank you, NG plus RNG. Always appreciate. And looking forward to that game, no less. I'll put that towards triangle strategy. My plans tomorrow are to do laundry. Not my laundry, of course. Their laundry. And thank you for being part of the show. Appreciate. Still don't have another AoE spell. I suppose at some point I should probably update the HUD. Because, you know... Problem is, so many of those negatives are kind of still debating how many. You know what I mean? And I always hesitate to pull that trigger before I've actually decided how many negatives are there. Yeah, I'm almost positive we're backtracking now. Maybe? Well, maybe not, because we didn't go this way last time, I think. Chain cloth. My favorite kind. Okay, hold up. We might have a morning shift tomorrow. This is going to be the week of catching up on the schedule. To make up for all the dental visits. Oh, we already have chain cloth. Damn it! You know something I'm going to appreciate once we get there someday? The Pixel remasters have dungeon mini-maps, which can also serve as dungeon maps. It's weird how much I never realized how much I appreciate having a freaking minimap in a dungeon until I don't have it anymore. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess that's true for a lot of game conceits. But being able to be like, oh, okay, up there's this area, and this looks like a dead end, so I could hit that first, and over there's the way forward. Done. Doot, 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 doot. Instead of effectively wasting my time trying to figure out where I'm going. Yeah, yeah, never again! One thing, I will say this, I do like it when the minimap is a toggle. Because then if you happen to, you know, want to draw your own maps or want to do it yourself without memorization, then you can. Because I admit there is a small part of me that actually kind of enjoyed doing that back in the Zeldas. Remember that? Anybody ever do that? Just me? Okay, so... Anyways, I liked doing that back in the day. But only if I chose to. Dude, you and me both, Ross. That game sucked. I'm still gobsmacked by how much that game sucked. What's really messed up is, and I said this at the time, was, you know, we fired it up and I'm like, oh god, this looks terrible. I was like, nah, it's fine, it's fine. It can't possibly be a terrible game. Narrator, it was a terrible game. If you're wondering why I stopped fast-forwarding, it's because these are hurting. Well, we were playing 14 yesterday, Melkor Blade. That's not counting spin-offs and side games. So... Narrator, Lore had no idea. The poor deluded fool. Only now, at the end, did he understand. Because, of course, my narrator would be Palpatine. Are any of them good? I'm told several are, actually. Supposedly 4 is good. And, I want to say it was 9? And Venters had played, I want to say 12 or 13, which was good. Maybe it was 12, I don't know. I don't remember the numbers. I'm bad at numbers. I don't even remember which Fire Emblem's which, and I've played a lot of them. Yeah, these dungeons are just... They're not the worst dungeons I've ever seen, but then again, I've played FF2. So, you know, low bar. There's a lot of ghostly stuff in here. Why is there all this... Why is there all these dead things in here? Can someone answer me this question? Why is there a lot of dead stuff in here? Yeah, I've played Suikoden 1, which has actively terrible dungeons. Just some of the worst. I would say FF2 is the only game I've played. Nope, scratch that. Is one of 2 games I've played that has worse dungeons than Suikoden 1. Sure. Just stop taking so much damage. Yeah, there's an interesting question. Do you think Genealogy of the Etc. will ever get a proper remaster? Or remake? Yeah, that's why I had to change my statement there, Melkor, because I've played Breath of Fire 2, which has probably the second worst dungeon design I have ever seen in a JRPG. Just absolute garbage. And the only reason that something surpasses it is because I've played FF2. Which, oh my god, FF2. FF2 is going to be a rare example, when we re-review it, of probably every single dungeon getting at least 1 negative. That's how bad FF2 is. I am not exaggerating. Damn it. Whatever. Who's Ike again? I think he's from one of those... What are they called? Zeno something games? Something like that. Oh, right, he's from Smash Brothers. Right. You know, I just realized something. I used to like Mike and Ike's. I'll probably never be able to eat that again. Peace, Loke. I mean, I say won't be able to. What I probably should say is I'm probably not going to, because I'm probably just going to start avoiding, you know, chewy or hard, food in general, especially candy, like probably for the rest of my life at this point. Which is okay. I don't actually like that much chewy or hard food, so that's okay. I'll miss Taffy, though. Taffy was cool. We here at the Lore Walkers do not endorse monitor punching. Oh, orange slices are legit, especially if you get them soft. There's always time for stabbing. Okay, so hold on. I've actually never liked Jawbreaker, so I'm kind of safe on that. Where the hell am I? Alright, Okay, let's just say, if they attack Lufia, this is going to be a really irritating fight. I like how Dew is a frost attack. I mean, most games don't make the distinguishment between frost and water damage anyways, but still. You know, maybe I should just deliberately die. That actually might be faster. In fact, I don't have any revives. Let's blow and escape. Yeah, let's, get ambushed. You assholes! The game knew. It's like, no! No! Die! Die! Hang on, let's make sure we get back to town. Favorite clan? I mean, Clan Wolf is the best clan, but Ghost Bear is probably my other favorite clan. Oh my god, there's no res thing here. Okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Well, what's your favorite? What's everyone's favorite? What's your favorite clan from Battletech? Malice, Ross. Pure Malice. I mean, it helps that the Kodiak is legit, but no, Ghost Bear is pretty cool. Now, if you ask me my favorite Inner Sphere group, I'd have to think about that one. Because they're all awful, by design. Still don't have a revive spell now. And can't buy revive items, so our current only method of reviving is to hit town. So, in the interest of getting on with it, because at this point, honestly, just honestly. I was gonna say, just use one of my VODs. It's pretty much the only way I kicked anything in that game. I mean, fought anything in that game. What's the monster ring do? Increases rate of random battles. You're joking. You know what's the best part? Nothing says that in-game. I have a list of the equipment and what it does. So if I just equipped the monster ring, it'd be like, okay. And yeah, I'd just be stuck with that. I wonder if I'd even notice. We've literally already had encounters every 2 feet at certain parts of the game, so, you know. Oh, nice, Melkorblade. I hope you enjoy it. It's a little too easy. I do think it detracts from the game, but it's still pretty good. Alright, So... Oh, wow, Melkor Blade. That's been a minute. Pretty sure. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at this! Look at this! This is not dungeon design. And I agree with that, Star Wars. I mean, again, in fairness, I've seen worse. Although that's quickly becoming a stealth insult the more I say it. We have gained a level in here. 1. We're almost at the point where we could get a slightly better sword. You're joking. Hang on. I have a really bad feeling I know what's about to happen. Yep, hang on. Let's really codify this. Let's make sure. Okay. I mean, I don't mean to sound dismissive, Ross, but I could beat this without cheats. If I just spent today, you know, just 5 hours grinding. God, that sounds like such a horrific thing to do. Oh, hey, boss time, probably. Alright, let's turn off the cheats again for just a second. Reyna! It's me, Mark. Hang on, we're coming. Ah! At last, the ruby will be mine. Miserable phantom, how dare you kidnap the weak and helpless? Do you know how long I've waited for her? Miserable humans. I won't let you stop me. No, I don't know what this accent is. Alright, so. Oh, hey, we get a new spell in somewhere in that. What's this spell do? An AoE? It's a new AoE. Nice. I don't want a new AoE. I want to hit you in your stupid face. But, you know, it's nice to have options. So I'm glad that the spell descriptions exist in this game, because otherwise I probably wouldn't assume that the spell called Poison is actually Antidote. Then again, Drain is the thing that lowers their defense, so what the hell ever. Oh, well, if you're gonna buff yourself against magic, well, just punch your face in. Kick, 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 kick. Okay, let's just say, dude. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Oh my god. Okay. It's utterly impossible, because I don't have time or interest, but I should totally make a video of kicking the dude, except done to the MLP sweep song. Mr. Red, you need to do that. I will commission you, sir. sweet, 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 sweet. You're gonna have to slow down the music. That's the problem, but I think it's doable. Are you two gonna wake up? Jesus. Or speed up the footage, that's true. How much am I paying you? I will put $5 towards the game of your choice. No. I'll put $1 towards 5 games of your choice. Alright, now, do you know what the sweep song is? Still have an AoE heal. Oh, well. Yeah, and there's a little tidbit where Rainbow and Applejack are also going sweep, 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 sweep. It's just cute. That's the whole point. It's just cute. Sweep, sweep, sweep. This boss is weirdly manageable for being after 3 bosses in a row, which I had to cheat on. You know, that doesn't even surprise me, Star Wars. I was just thinking that, Blade Javal, because you notice he suddenly started hitting harder, and I think the debuff ran out, so let's reapply that. No, just put it in the highlight reel, Mr. Red. For Bloodborne. Perfect. In the middle of Bloodborne. Sweep, 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 sweep. So I have this thing called a website Starscream. Now, I know you've never heard of that. It's this brand new alien concept we just invented. And you can go to the website and you can check the status of any run in multiple different manners and with multiple different bits of information, too. Congrats, Earth Tyrant. Oh yeah, that's... Oh, that hurts. Oh yeah, he's just spamming AoEs now. That's a thing he's doing. I should probably mention my heals are falling behind in terms of how much they're healing versus how much damage I'm taking. Like, I am, to put it in simple terms, I'm still using Cure 1. Or just Cure. No, what you have to do is you have to do smoke signals, Starscream. And that'll... Well, it's a whole thing, but what you have to do is you have to do the smoke signals, and then you have to hold up an ancient Sith dagger up to the smoke signals, and it'll form the thing that'll point to where you have to go, and you go to that specific spot. And once you're there, you'll be able to... There we go. You'll be able to find the ancient Sith holocron, which is in that exact spot for some reason. Now, the problem is, once you take it, a giant boulder is going to be released. You got to be ready for that. Quite literally up until the first save spot, Ross. It's actually funny. I had a few people refuse to watch the FF10 run because they insisted that it was terrible that I was going to play that mod and it ruined the game. Which just really proves... Hey, we did it without cheating! Which just proves how much people only watch the first couple of minutes of a run and then never actually watch the rest of it. Because we only had it up for like 10 minutes. And then it already got old. Oh, ooh. Mark, why the face? Where are we? Lena, are you alright? I feel a bit light, but I'm fine. The ghost kidnapped Reyna. Now I know why the medicine didn't work. Mark, is that the Hope Ruby? Oh no, it's broken. What? It broke during our battle. Well, we don't need it now anyway. It's very valuable, isn't it? What should we do? Tell the truth and apologize. They might forgive us. Yeah, their source of income just went away. That should be fun. Apologize to the princess, Mark. She'll understand, won't she, Maxim? Of course she will. Maybe she'll reward you instead. We're all gonna die. Mark, Reyna, take care of yourselves. Are you leaving us already? Yeah, we have to find a village called Elfrea. I thought you couldn't get to Elfrea without an elf in your party. Do you know anything about that, Mark? I don't know where Elfrea is, but there are elves in Belgen. Belgen? Yeah, it's a village southeast of Medan. My father went there. He said an elf woman lives there. It was the first time my father ever saw an elf. He was so excited. He told me the story later. Never forget you. Thank you. There's a cave southeast. I love going through dungeons again. So 15 pluses. Boss that didn't require cheating. Alright, let's see if they stick the landing on this. We'll decide if we're giving that positive out. Turn the cheats back on, so we can do this. I have something very important to tell everyone today. The Hope Ruby that was stolen the other day is made of glass. Great, so the real one's hidden somewhere, right? The glass ruby was the only one in Medan. What? Are you saying there was no Hope Ruby in the first place? That can't be true. My wish came true once, you know. But why would anyone make a fake ruby? Medan was rich in the gemstone mines, but they ran out years ago. When the gemstones ran out, the people of Medan survived through tourism. That's why we had the Hope Ruby. But this is a fraud. It's wrong to attract tourists to see a fake ruby. I really want to make Medan a rich country. To do that, everyone must pitch in. We're sorry for fooling everyone. Please find a way to forgive my father and I for this. Please don't bow to us, princess. We, too, completely depended on the ruby. We failed you. We were wrong, too. It's alright, this country will survive without the ruby. If we really try, we can make a country equal to Lorbenia. I think you're right. Let's do the best we can. Medan will survive, I think. Thanks to Mark, perhaps. Yeah, the boy did it. I scolded Mark, but I really wanted to thank him. Oh, and I've told the soldiers at the Eastern Cave about you, so you should be able to pass now. Yeah, a little wobbly on the landing. I'm still probably going to give it a positive, honestly. I like the little subversion. And it's surprisingly sense-make. They even mentioned tourism as a primary income source, which is a very valid thing. Cough, cough, Greece. That's pretty much their only income for how long? It's also on point with the theme of the game, so I'll give it that, too. If I could just think of the name of the city I'm in. Medan, that's it. I know, right, Ross? Good lord. If it makes you feel any better, Mr. Red, I know the feeling. There are several times I've had to grab one of my own VODs, which means grabbing the entire VOD, or converting the entire VOD. Now, sometimes I can grab just a snippet if I actually have the local file, but if I don't, well, it sucks to be me. Feel the urge to do something useful. I'll make my wish come true without the ruby. I'm at a ripe old age, but I feel like I want to start something new again. Somehow I have the urge to try again. Well, any of this stuff good for us? Yes. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really nice. You could buy bombs, too. Hey, you want some bombs? Yeah, we'll come back to that. It's funny how relatively expressionless they are. It means they effectively have to sit on the value of the animation to emote. I should sell these dragon eggs. Nobody needs those. I should also probably sell the arrows. The low-level arrows, anyways. I'm gonna sell that stupid monster ring because I am never using that. Ever. Look is how you see their stats. So this is what it'll actually look like on him, so to speak. Pretty sure I've actually bought all this stuff here. I don't suppose you have a way of capturing footage locally, Mr. Ed? Because if you do, what you could do is you could point that at a VOD, hit play, and then just record a few minutes on it. I've had to do that myself, because again, converting from FLV to MP4 is a colossal hassle. Right. Die. Village of Belgian lies to the south. Be careful. Okay. Like one time I accidentally recorded an entire rumination in FLV. So what I did was I set up OBS to capture the playback of that and output as MP4, and I just let it play for like 45 minutes to recapture the footage. I'll actually be right back. I am out of water, and I'd like to no longer be out of water, so I'll be right back. Because I'm out of water, see? about to say, what's that from, Dakota? Because I can hear that immediately. Water. Water and water. Alright, so. Let's find us an elf. Who are you? What is it? Are the monsters coming? No. Humans! Hey, some way to treat travelers. Is that the way of this village? No, no, of course not. The monster attacked us recently. People are a bit tense, you see. Forgive us, please, come in. And then we murder everyone. Murder, 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 murder. Monsters started attacking the village again. That's why we offered them a ransom for Jaren. What? Ransoming? I can't believe there's a village that still does that. I'm sorry, still does that? How can you do such a thing? Is that a practice? Has that been a practice in this world, is to offer people as sacrifices to monsters? Holy crap. It's just a small shop, but please look around. Oh my god, I just bought gear. Alright, whatever. And of course, that's better. It's the Brone Sword. Whatever. I guess the world builder in me wonders, why do the monsters care? Like, what do they give a damn about the sacrifices? Like, Dragon Quest has played with that idea, but usually what's happening in Dragon Quest is they don't actually care about the sacrifices. They're just trying to break the spirit of the people bit by forcing them to turn against each other, because Dragon Quest games are dark as hell. You know, like the second chapter back in Tales of Arise, that kind of thing. And yeah, it's true. Lord knows that a lot of the times when they say monsters, what they mean is demons. Because Japanese and translation conventions and yada yada yada. Can't stand another attack on this village. I'm sorry for Jaren, but we must pay the ransom. Jaren's on a dais on the island to the west. We've locked the door to the cave. No one can help her now. We can't continue this ritual of ransom, but the people in the village don't realize it. We don't have the strength to fight. We have to leave Jaren up to fate. Jaren was taken to the island to the west. Poor Jaren. Yeah, I believe you are correct, Star Wars. And there's a whole, like, monster subculture that Dragon Quest games sometimes delve into and sometimes don't. Man, look at all that Brone gear. I don't know, Ventures. Getting a vibe. Well, I actually have money for once, so let's go ahead and buy some stuff. Let's get the Brone robe. That would explain it, Tyron. It's just kind of whatever, honestly. I'm sorry for Jaren, but I'm glad it wasn't me. What if the monsters aren't satisfied with Jiren? I could be next! Jiren is my childhood friend. I was supposed to be kidnapped this time. What do you mean ransomed? But Jiren offered herself in my place. It's not really kidnapping if... I was wrong. I just wanted to see her again and apologize. I feel so helpless. I can't rescue Jiren. Won't you help her? Thank you. I shouldn't say this, but there's a key to the dais in the cave southwest of here. My brother guards the key. Tell him what I've just told you. I'm sure he'll let you have it. If he doesn't, I'll let him have it. The thing that used to weird me out is that in, like, Dragon Quest specifically, monster actually refers to effectively a species, even though things like skeletons are monsters, or slimes, or, you know, everything else, essentially. Like, it makes sense when you really sit back and think about it, but it always used to weird me out a bit. Save this for later. There we go. Sorry for the noise. Because the concept goes back to the idea of the Oni, I think? I can't remember what it's called, but, you know, it's like fairies in more Western stuff. They're all Fae, but there's a whole bunch of different types of Fae, right? And they're all dicks because they're Fae. Fae. Right. We're at this point of our lives, aren't we? We also just got poisoned. Cool. Can we not be poisoned? Is that an option? Thank you. So there's the door. That we need the key for. Mimics. Gotta have mimics. Yeah, this cave is slightly greener than the previous ones. Meanwhile, Savacom's at work, watching me on her phone, yelling at me. That's true, Star Wars. They could also... Some games, and again, Dragon Quest has dipped into this occasionally, kind of make it a thing about species rights, like most humans and monsters usually don't get along. And then, you know, the big bad tends to gain the loyalty of the monsters, not by virtue of being the big bad, but because he's actually offering them to be the ones on top instead of humans. You know, there's little stuff like that. I don't mean to overpraise the Dragon Quest series, it's just narratively they do stuff with their concepts usually, and I like that. The biggest problem the Dragon Quest games tend to have is that their plots tend to be extraordinarily simple. Like local stuff? Sure. Character stuff? Oh yeah. Some cool thematic stuff every now and again? Yep. But the plot? There's an evil guy. Go kill him. Why is he evil? You know. He woke up that morning and was like, you know what? I feel like being evil today. I think these are supposed to be roots. What do you think? Think these red things? I've been wondering that for a few dungeons now. I mean, he did take the name Evil Guy, so, you know... At a certain point, you kind of have it coming, right? Oh yeah, get that Brone armor there. Actually, what's really funny is that's probably supposed to be pronounced brawn. Because bronze. Hey, let me by. Very well, here's the key. I'll take responsibility. Go and rescue Jaren. Thanks. Yeah, it was just a Tuesday. Listen, Korgoth, they didn't have any tacos. They were all out. And it's just, you know... Now I want tacos. Yeah, it's actually funny, because that movie is, let's be honest with ourselves, terrible. But Raul Julia is just a delight, the whole thing. It's kind of weird, actually. What the hell? What? What? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Jesus, that was very strange. The game, like, ate my mouse. And I don't mean my input, I mean it ate my mouse. I couldn't find my mouse for a second. The fly ring does more damage to flying creatures. Interesting. Yeah, that's part of why I was like, oh god, did the emulator stall out? Oh, Jesus. Speaking of which. Oh, you know what? I think I know what happened. Okay, yeah, I think I know what happened. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't even know how I hit that button. Hang on. In fact, there's a button somewhere that accidentally turned on the mouse. No, not that mouse. The SNES mouse. And that's what's screwing everything up. I don't know what button I hit to make that happen accidentally. Ah, looks like it was this. So let's just unbind this. No, just unbind. Just go away. There we go. Perfect. And we're back. It just needs to match the tempo of the kicking, Mr. Ed. That's all I require. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled program of being poisoned. Sure, good thing I know the poison spell. No, I'm not going to stop making fun of that. Look, we're kind of sprinting. That counts, right? It's like a poor man's sprint. Okay, that's messing with the audio too much. I'm going to stop doing that. Yeah, I'm just gonna accelerate the universe because we're playing Diablo 1 apparently. God, we will hopefully get to that game later this year, and when we do, It will not be a question of what, you know, if the walk speed is a negative. It will be a question of how many. Because that, oh my god, you seen this encounter rate? Because that is all. I hated that back in the day. I hated that when Diablo 1 was new. I think I talked about that during the lore run. The main reason I focused entirely on getting the teleport staff and tons of charges in it was specifically to avoid how awful the walk speed was. Hold on. Oh, D2 is definitely a Hallmark game for many reasons, but yeah, I have a feeling it's not going to score super well. One moment, I hate to do this. I'm having a weird bug, and I need to figure out what's going on here. I mean, I know exactly what's doing it. I just need to figure out which layer is off. Okay, we're good. Oh, no, D2 was beautifully positioned to just explode in popularity. I've argued before that for all that Blizzard did right back in the day, why is it so loud? There we go. For all that Blizzard did right, even in its older games, I think that if not for Diablo 2, I don't think it would have gotten the mainstream appeal / size that it eventually became. The other argument there would be StarCraft, obviously. Which, I don't know, I'm not sure about that one. One of the two put them on the map, or both. Oh yeah, Battle.net was an absolute game changer. I've talked about it before, and I'll probably talk about it again. That was a sea change in multiplayer gaming. Hell, nowadays that kind of thing is the norm. That's kind of what I was thinking, Loner. It could also be argued that D2 put them on the map and StarCraft kept them there, or vice versa, but either way, D2 was a big push. And then they leveraged that, and what we had was Warcraft 3, which sold like gangbusters. Hey, I'll revive, holy crap. I actually don't remember when D2 was. And then WoW, aka the greatest game. Okay, in all seriousness, WoW is probably going to get the highest golden number of any game ever, but that's more a consequence of, you know, sheer content number than anything else. I think it'll be more interesting to gauge the silver numbers of each expansion for WoW. Because that's going to be all over the place. Oh, no, I'm going the wrong way. I was going the wrong way. I'm so sorry, Korgoth. Is there anything I could do for you? Do you need help? We're here for you, Korgoth. We care about you, okay? Just remember. I'm done. That's a good question, Blade Travel. I'm honestly not sure. I will say both Legion and Pandaria have a shot at surpassing Shadowbringers, because both of them have the same problem that Shadowbringers had. Shadowbringers is amazing, except when it's face-palmingly terrible. Remember the Nier arc? Remember the Weapons arc? So it's very much a case of the good dragging it up despite the bad. Pandaria and Legion both have that exact same thing in spades. Yeah, in both cases, the bad is the optional stuff. Doesn't matter for the review purposes, but it is relevant. I've actually been debating that, Tyron. Because obviously, I could just bake it up by, you know, expansions, but Tor doesn't really have expansions in the traditional sense of the word. Tor has EverQuest expansions, which is its own thing. Yeah, campaigns is a better word. That's a good question, Ross, but at the moment the answer is no, but then again, WoW isn't even funded yet, and I'm still trying to get caught up, you know? So... You can't go this way. Leave now! I feel so sorry for Jaren. Okay, well... Maxim, look! Isn't that Jaren? She's still a child! Not really, look at her carefully. Huh? She's a half-elf, the blood of elves and humans mixed. I've heard of this, but I've never seen it until now. If she's half-elf, you can't tell her age by looking, can you? Her age doesn't matter now. What should we do, Maxim? Well, we can't leave her like this. Let's get these two in front of the stairs. That's how we help her. That's easy, but they'll just kidnap someone else. We have to stop the kidnapping nonsense once and for all. Hey, can you let me say my game? That's true, Blade Travel. Which is funny, because there's several things I legitimately don't care for about Endwalker, but... Oh, hi, a full heal spot. Holy crap. Ah! I will say this. If there's one thing I can say with total certainty about Endwalker, is that the gods aren't real. Alright, so. Interesting. I'm gonna have to pay attention for that, Ross, when we get there. Hopefully in a few days. I wonder how far through the game we are at this point. Like, we've only encountered Gades. They've mentioned Amon once. We haven't even gotten our fourth party member yet. Like, my memories at this point are very vague, and I know there's something that hasn't happened yet. And that's about all I got. It's the submarine, Ross. Which I believe we get either right before the last dungeon or a little bit before the last dungeon. The roof has many warp zones, but don't step on the one at the far end. Okay. So what I was thinking, Tyrant, sorry, I didn't mean to drift off the topic there. What I was thinking vaguely in my head, and this is going to take some work if we want to go full tilt with this, but we could part and parcel it out into either per class, or what I was thinking might be a little bit more feasible, is per side. Give a silver number for the 1 through 50 Republic, and then a silver number for the 1 through 50 Empire, right? Sith Empire, and then see how the two factions, having done the primaries, the optionals, and the classes, weigh up against each other. Now, we could go a step further with that and try and see how each of the classes ranks against each other. That would involve taking notes all over the place, but I think I could manage that. So, like, per class and then per side, And then after that, I have no idea. Because after that, my knowledge about the game drifts into non-existence very quickly. I'm just checking which of these teleporters we should go through. Okay. Yeah, as I say, if you want to give me some kind of a roadmap for the expansions and how to parcel that out, that'd be awesome. And the more I think about it, the more I think I will do that. I think we'll do like a bronze ranking for each of the classes, and then a silver ranking for each of the sides. Because I'm part of the reason I want to do that is because I actually want to do that. I want to actually see how each of the class campaigns weigh against each other. Because for years, you know, I've said it's da-da-da-da-da-da-da, but I'm curious if that actually holds up, right? Especially with the classes I barely remember. Anyways. Amon will be revived. This daughter will be our key. No one can stop us now. Did you say Amon? Amon, the Citadel of Terror? No, it's not possible. You know of Amon. That's splendid. Now you shall help us as well. Yep. Amon, Sinistral of Terror. Yep. Oh, right. Let's turn off cheats briefly here. Little statue. Oh, petrified. Hey, she knows stronger. Holy crap. We've gotten Cure 2, everybody. We did it. Remind me to reorganize my spells after this because, yeah, that needs to not be on the second tab. Yeah, Deos and Amon were like, you know... I don't even remember the Republic Corellia. I know we did it on camera. We did it for Trooper, and I don't remember it. I think I'd agree with Tatooine, though. Okay, could you stop AoEing me to death while I'm sleeping? Is that a thing you can do? I remember Corellia on the Imperial side, admittedly somewhat vaguely. Because Corellia kind of blurs for me. It's also kind of a generic planet. To be honest. I remember Belsavis a bit better. Oh my god. Please stop AoE spamming me. Could you... for 5 seconds? Just 5 seconds, that's all I ask. I just noticed this boss's name is Follower. Yeah, it's easy to remember Belsavis, because Belsavis sucks. Sucks to navigate. Like, just, navigation is a pain, enemy design there is a pain. The flow of the zone is actively irritating. I think you're right, Brickwin. Also, Belsavis should have been a cool zone. And, you know, in terms of narrative, and wasn't. I do like Voss. Ironically, I also think Hoth is one of the better zones from a gameplay perspective, in terms of how the zone's laid out, flow of quests, enemy layout, enemy design, etc. I say it's ironic because it's Hoth, it's just a giant empty frozen wasteland. But whatever, I suppose. Yeah, that's Belsavis, Loke. Now that being said, there is something that Hoth will probably get a negative for, and that is being literally visually painful. Something we showed off last time we were streaming it too. Like, when you have a zone that causes your player literal pain playing it, maybe you've hit the blind a little bit too much. Tatooine, by contrast, has a similar setup and less of an issue there, too. But we'll see how that one works, too. In fact, I'm kind of curious how Coruscant's going to rate, gameplay-wise. God, I have almost no memories of Elam, or Ilum, or however you say it. I actually did go there. I did the daily quests, grinded up a few things, got HK. But I have very little memory of that place. It's a good question, Blade Travel. You'll notice that for 2 bosses in a row, I've been able to hang relatively well. Probably at least in part because of the fact that I have 3 party members. Just wait until I get an actual AoE heal. Which honestly just proves that they really didn't design the game around having less than 4 party members, which, as we've already talked about, is extraordinarily common. Critical! 25 damage. How much health do you have? Good lord. Okay, could you stop healing yourself for like 3 attacks worth of damage? Please. Oh, that would be funny, wouldn't it? Imagine a boss design. Here's another way you could do stat walling. Imagine a boss where once it gets below 20% health, it just starts chain healing until it's above 20% health. So in other words, it's a DPS check. You have to out-damage the healing it's doing. But what if you literally can't? Oh my god, quit healing yourself. Oh, okay, that hurt a little. There's nothing I can do about it either. Oh my god, that's like 10 attacks that he just negated in 2 turns with his healing. The problem is we're definitely running into some diminishing returns with regards to draining. So let's try Bang. You'll heal this turn. Or you'll get confused. That's cool. Bang does jack all. Okay, that's cool. That's cool that that happened. I think he's literally gaining health more than I'm damaging him at this point. I think he's literally net positiving on health. I wonder if I could just keep stacking this. Getting a little low on mana here. Oh my god, is he literally healing himself for 1/10 of his health every time he heals? That is insanity. Wow. I don't even know what to say about that. Yeah, one thing that's actually a valid strategy in some games is when you make it so that the enemy can do X, Y, or Z, you know, a spell or a heal or whatever, but they run out of mana at a certain point because they only have so much. So in other words, you can literally outlast the opponent. Now, that wouldn't be a stat wall at that point, but it would be an alternate method of getting through a stat wall boss, is, you know, just out enduring it. Oh my god! Yeah, okay, so, anyways. Let's turn the cheats back on. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit the wrong person. Hit drain. Hit drain, and then we're gonna do this. I wish I could see the boss's health. Oh, hey, we did it. I was gonna say, because I really actually wonder. I really actually wonder if we were net positiving or net negativing on damage in that fight. Yeah, I think we literally just RNG'd our way through that. I'm so happy somebody saved me. Kidnapping. Humph. Wait, his weakness was lightning, and he uses lightning damage? Okay. I won't stand still for such nonsense. In any case, no one was hurt. Can you stand up? But yeah, Lufia is the name of our childhood friend. That's it. I don't know why the series is named after it. In Japan, it's named Istpolis, which is the name of the world, but whatever. Well, Jiren, we have to leave. It's time to say farewell. What? Enjoy the village's hospitality. Take care now, Jiren. Excuse me, please, if you don't mind, take me with you. I don't know. A fourth party member. That sounds terrible and dumb. Let's leave you here. I'll be in your way, won't I? I didn't say that. We saved your life. I'd hate to see you lose it. You're right. Life is precious, isn't it? That's right. Well, time to go. Wait a second. Please take this, just to show my appreciation. Will I see you again someday? I can't promise, but yes, you will. I know we'll meet again someday. I can't face Jiren. What if Jiren will ever forgive us? East of the desert is the village of Surinagal. Beware, the desert is dangerous. I can't talk all of a sudden. People in the village are also saying they've finally learned how to stand up for themselves. I'll make myself strong, then we'll be able to protect our village without paying any ransom. Monsters will never attack the village again. What a relief. That's not... No, the monsters will attack. That's the point! You're so strong, I want to be just like you when I grow up. Good, you defeated the monsters. Jiren's fine. I don't know how to thank you. Oh god, I feel... Legends of Lore? Is that it, Cubic? It's the one I haven't played, I know that. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. Ruins of Lore, there you go. That's all the places I'm leaving in my wake as I conquer the world. Or, conversely, it's the name of my signature spell for my anime character. Ruins of Lore! Hey look, it's the Breath of Fire 3 desert. Except we're already done with it, so... a little different. The island north of here is called the Isle of Forfeit. Just what's the Isle of Forfeit? All items and weapons traded anywhere in the world end up there. It's very strange. So even the weapons we sold are there? I suppose. We should take a ship and go there one day. Have you ever met an elf? Really? You're lucky. The Lost Forest is south of here. You can get directions northwest of the forest. You'll meet elves who can guide you through the forest. I heard Elfreya is on an island south of town. Is this true? But to reach the southern island, you must pass through the Lost Forest. People say only the elves know the way through the Lost Forest. Bunch of brawn armor, excuse me. Yep, I'm gonna corner the brawn market. Secretly, every single one of the brawn weapons I sell is actually that cursed sword from earlier. Oh god, and then I could sell curse removal. Oh my god, we could make money hand over fist! Charge people for cursed gear and then charge them for removing the curses. I like it. Yeah, that's another thing. Want to hear something funny, Ross? I never did the capsule monsters thing, so I don't even know how that works off the top of my head. We'll dig into it, obviously, once we get there, but... by memory? It exists. About all I got. I have memory of... so I rented Lufia 2, and they had a save right at the end of the game, and I was like, oh, what's this? And it had 2 dragons in the party, and I was very confused by that. That would be funny, and Diddy. But you can only sell it, like, one more time or something. Like, once you sell an item from the island, it's permagon. Lost Forest is just ahead, but you'll never get through without a guide. Is there someone who can show us the way? Well, yes, but she's only a child. Alright, you can come on now. Hello, Maxim. Jiren! I knew you'd have come this way if you were continuing your journey. Hey, old man, this child won't do. Is there anyone else here? She's the only one. Maxim, let's try it without her. We might be able to find the way through by ourselves. Only elves know the way through the forest. You're not an elf. I'm a half-elf, so I know the way. But for you, it's not possible. That's specious. What choice is there? We know no other elves. It's so dangerous. Why do you want to come with us? You saved my life. I want to help you, Maxim. I understand. Lead on, Miss Jaren. Just Jaren, please. Right, let's go, Jaren. Yay! Maxim, wait a moment. Calm down, Lufia. She's just a child. You can't tell with a half-elf. And besides, I am calm. Alright, alright. Maxim, are you really going to let her join our party? There's no one else to guide us. We have to count on Jaren. I agree. I don't. Why not? Why just because. That's why. That's not an answer. Come on, let's go. What's wrong with Lufia? She's just jealous. It's always the same thing. Nothing to worry about. Maxim! Ah! Ah! I'll go first. Is she always like this? Oh, no, that's gonna be super copy-wronged, Mr. Honestly, even the audio is probably gonna be risking something, but it's short enough that it might work out. So, Jaren joined the party. Yay. Oh god, I don't know. Darth Terran. Why does it... Stop screwing up my combat order. Let's see. So yeah, what spells do you have? Spark, which is a group Flame? Yep, AoE Flame. Cure 1. Warp, that's going to be useful. Escape, that's also going to be useful. Poison, which is antidote. Stun, which is an antidote for paralysis. And Frost, which is an AoE, which is a better AoE than Lufia has. Interesting. Oh yeah, we need to magic sort while we're here. So I want stronger up top, and then strong, and then drain, and then bang. And here I want frost, and then warp, escape, this. Completely the wrong way. There we go, perfect. Yes, Jaren is super crushing on Maxim, which is why Lufia is the jealous. Yeah, it is very hard to tell in some cases. I'm not here to lie to you. East. Plus, she's an elf, so I mean, you know, that's just, who knows at that point. So here's what Spark looks like. Wow, that's just... Look at that AoE they're doing to us. Look at this! I'm pretty sure this would have actually killed me if I wasn't cheating right now. That was just AoE 40 to 60 damage per person. Like, look at my health for a second. Oh hey, Frost can actually hit everything. Holy crap. Thank you, Dr. Winter. Always appreciate. And, I suppose if you know where you want that to go, you can let me know, and it shall be so. Oh, okay. Well then I rescind my gratitude! How dare you trick me, sir. Go south, okay. West. No, the harsh reality is, even though I haven't been avoiding encounters and have gotten lost several times, which has led to me having more experience than I otherwise would have, I am underleveled. Because this game expects me to stand in a spot and run in a circle for a long period of time. Multiple times. We've been riding the orange line since the beginning of the game, but nowadays we're very firmly into the red line. I've also been keeping my equipment fully up to date if you've been paying attention. The shrine, so... If this is like the other shrines, which we'll find out about in a second, first we have to kill someone who can literally one-shot me. There we go. Okay, so this is not like the other shrine. Never mind. Oh, maybe it is. Or maybe it isn't. There are 3 islands and 3 towers. The way to Elfrey is hidden amongst the 3 towers. No one's ever found it. Yeah, we could keep talking to these guys, and they give us hints. It's like the fortune tellers in Zelda games. They give you some advice on where to go, and they usually heal you. There's also teleport shrines, 4 of them, that are connected on the overworld map. We've only encountered 2 of those so far. I thought this would be the 3rd one, but apparently not, because this doesn't have a teleporter. Yeah, we are just now at the level which my walkthrough was recommending we be at for 3 bosses ago, for a bit of perspective. Most people need a guide to get through the Lost Forest, but it's not necessary for your group. You look tired. Do you want to rest? Yes, please. Lol, Dr. Winter. You know, that actually could be it, Anditty. Or something close to it. As much as I think the encounter rate in this game is too high, because it is, it could be they literally balanced the game around having an even higher encounter rate. Or again, maybe they just assumed you're going to walk in circles for a while, which, that's a thing. Wouldn't be the first. Won't be the last. Wow. It's like, you should be about level 20 right about now. Uh-huh. I mean, it irritates me so much, Tyron, because some game balancing, you're just kind of guessing, and then you implement the change, and then you watch, and then you guess, and then you watch, and then you guess, right? Like, you don't really have hard data to work with. But in an RPG, especially a JRPG, a tile-based JRPG with random encounters like this, you have really good hard data on what level the character can be and should be. You can generate really easy figures on how much experience, gold, job points, whatever, that they should have at any given point in time. It's very easy to calculate. So it's one of the reasons it pisses me off so much, is because balancing a JRPG is much easier than balancing a lot of other games. Instead of this nonsense. Guys, I'm going to type up for a minute. Give me a second here. Hang on, I need to test something I just realized. Shoot. Okay, I fast-forwarded too much. Hang on. Oh, thank God, another encounter. That's what I thought. Okay. I like to be thorough. What do you want from me, Tyron? I'm sorry, this is taking me a minute to type up, but like I said, I want to show my work here. Because, well, you'll see in a second. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. We're up to 4 pluses on the story axis, 3 negatives on the story axis, 3 pluses on the gameplay axis. And 27 negatives on the gameplay axis. Alright. Had a good intro. Not the best, but it had a good intro. The intro got a positive on both axes. I'm curious how the outro is going to rate, because that's the other part of the game I do remember. Village of Ruan is on the eastern island. Ruan faces a really nice lake. You should go there. Oh, actually, I got that. Did I already got that down? There we go. Okay. Honestly, I don't care anymore. We'll upgrade our weapons so we can do more damage, but my care levels have been rather depleted. Oh, hey, it's the longsword that I could have gotten all the way back in, like, 4 towns ago at this point. If I, grinded, which I was supposed to do. There's something vaguely funny about that. Now I'm curious, is there official artwork of Jaren? There has to be, right? Because there's official artwork of all of them. This is absolutely a first game, which is funny. We just keep covering these. I swear it's coincidence. I didn't actually line up the queue like this on purpose. It's just these are the games that have been funded. I've searched 30 years for Elfraya, but I still haven't found it. I've been in the blue, green, and red towers in that order. Monsters get stronger each time. Whose first game is this? Have you ever played Super Bomberman? On the SNES. There are 3 islands and the 3 towers. There are a blue tower to the southeast, red tower in the east, and green tower in the south. I know my way around here very well, don't I? Well, if you've played Super Bomberman, it's that studio. Wow. That's honestly not terrible. That's better than I was picturing, because her sprite is not very indicative. We're closed. Why don't you come back later? I'm in anyways. Did you come to find Elfraya? I have some information. Will you buy me some cider? Ah, you're a bright one. I'll have that cider now. Ah, how sweet. So what do you know about Elfraya? In a hurry, huh? You young folks can't rush me. How about buying me another cider? No. The old lady sitting at the counter has been talking all morning. Yeah, we have the best cider in the world. Only 10 gold pieces. No, thank you. Fine, have some cider. I like that. People should be generous. Alright, now let's have it. To reach Elfraya, you have to collect 3 gems. Blue, green, red. Blue, green, red. Yeah, honestly, it looks like she's wearing a leotard, but then again, we already talked about this. This is a one-tile sprite work, so there's really very little detail you could put into that. Like, I'm pretty sure shorts would literally be less than 1 pixel with how tiny she is, so makes a degree of sense. Do you have any elves in your party? Well, funny you say that. Control, synthesis, destroy. That ring just increases our stats straight. Sure. I like stats. Horror Quinn. That's right, and stats can only ever go up. Wait. Yeah, there's a messed up thought. Imagine if we could track our stats in real life. Not that we had stats, because we do, just we could track them. And you could just see, like, you wake up one morning, it's like, yep, my wisdom went down another step. Cool. Good afternoon, Yada. You slept in your own bed. HP restored by 30%. What? You actually got a good night's sleep. HP restored by 40%. Ah! You have a cramp. Lose 10 HP. Ah! Mattress buying minigame. You want to spend $7,000 or $20,000? Ah! Your wallet has taken 15 psychic damage. Through your psychic link to your wallet, you take 20 psychic damage. You know what really irritates me? I'm a firm proponent of the idea of not scrimping on buying good mattresses. But if you ever actually go into a mattress store, they overcharge like crazy in there. Like, it's a little bit silly how much they overcharge. My mattress wasn't exactly cheap, and it's still about a tenth, maybe a fifth the price of what I was being quoted in an actual mattress store. Yeah, of course, Yada. No, I refuse to allow you. How dare you, sir? Look, a pedestal. So, put the thing in it. So I'm sorry, I'm confused here because it looks like the only purpose in coming here was to come to the top of this thing and interact with this pedestal, and now we're done here. And I'm very confused by that fact. Yeah, no, that appears to be it. Alright, whatever. At least get the treasure while we're here. It might actually be worthwhile. We gotta have an encounter every 2 steps to make sure that we're staying up in our levels. Obviously. Hello? Sure. Place the gemstone in the color but... okay. Right. But... But we have the green stone, so why can't... Oh my god, are we gonna have to come back up these stupid towers later? Those poor red shirts. They didn't sign up for this. Well, I mean, technically they did, by virtue of being red shirts. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I don't believe so, Dr. Winter. This game has the dungeon dive area, which actually you can only go so deep based on your level. Yeah, we're just trying to see Artia, for God's sakes. Which is funny, if you've been paying attention for the last 6 hours of real time, while speeding up while cheating, so however many weeks in-game, all we've been doing is trying to get to the point where we can talk to Artia about the Sinistrals. That's it. Their lake has turned into a toxic marsh. That sucks. Yeah, give me a hard save, would you? This village is finished. The life-giving lake has turned into a toxic marsh. I'm looking for sapphires. Do you have any? Yes, I think green or blue sapphires would suit you well. Do you have any red sapphires? You mean rubies? No, not rubies. Red sapphires. Rubies and red sapphires are the same thing. What? You're saying rubies are red sapphires? That's right. Rubies and red sapphires are exactly the same. The red ones are rubies. The other colors are sapphires. Rubies and sapphires are the same. I didn't know that. Do you have any rubies or sapphires? Sorry, we used to from the mines of Medan, but nothing came recently. You don't have anything? Sorry, can't help you. I do have some lovely emeralds and pearls. Sure. Emeralds do nothing. Opals, which are whatever, also do nothing. But we'll go ahead and buy one. Just in case we need one later. You never know. Alright. Water Fairy lived in the Red Tower, but no one's seen her since the Dark Ghost appeared. The Dark Ghost was defeated by the Mauve Ghost. And then the Mauve Ghost was defeated by the Parchouche Ghost. Nobody knows what his deal is. Oh my god. Okay, so we've got 4 doors. Which one do you think we should enter? Now, typical game logic, I'm just going to tell you, would tell you to enter the 3rd one. That one right there. It's actually the far right one. It does sound pretty cool, Yada. Okay, so I was lied to. Yeah, you have to beat the boss at level 99 in 3 turns. I don't even know what to say to that. Final Fantasy X isn't that bad. You know, I just realized we are, narratively speaking, still in Act 1. Oh my god, the Sinistrals are back. Quick! We need to go find Guy and Artea. Oh no, Guy died 5 seconds after we met him. Oh, let's go find Artea. Okay, we found Artea. What gets rid of Petrify? Well, let's start trying stuff. Okay, yep, that was useless. That's an increase in counter rate item. Oh my god. I don't think I have any way to cure Petrify. So we're just gonna live with him being petrified now because there's nothing I can do about it. I'm guessing it's the gargoyles that were doing it. We now have both melees petrified. This is getting dangerous. We've got a boss fight coming up. Recommended level 21. Yeah, there's the boss. Hi. Who are you? This tower's mine! Did that ratted water fairy send you? I hate intruders. So, you know, honestly. So let's see, what's going to be after this? We'll release the Water Fairy. Hey, that's the one who keeps resurrecting us every time we die. Oh, hey, Red Dead Redemption just shipped. Woohoo! Let's see. We're going to go to the bottom. Yeah, it's going to take a minute because we're only doing 11 damage per round. Not per character, per round. As long as he doesn't heal, we should be fine. Nope, he's healing. I just saw that. Wow. Okay. A little bit Triaxia, I could see that. Never mind, we're actually out of mana, so this is the option here. So let's see here. I'm gonna go down to the bottom, get the Jade. We might be incapable of doing this. We might have to reload. It's okay, I got a backup save before we enter the fight, but if he keeps healing, This is not possible. We literally don't do that much damage. Yeah, no, he's healing regularly, too. In fact, I almost can see the pattern. Water, water, ectoplasm, water, ectoplasm, heal. Water, water, ectoplasm, water, ectoplasm, heal. Okay, so, yeah, alright. Okay. That's cool. I'm cool. Everything's cool. What else we got here? Let's see if that does anything. Ugh. Yep, that's a little better. She is now hitting for 500. What? Yeah, again, screw it. Alright, so. I am the water fairy. Thanks for removing the dark ghost. Now I can restore the lake again. You're welcome. I'm actually going to see if I can turn that cheat back off. Let's see here. And the toxic marsh under this tower will also return to its original splendor. I really can't thank you enough. You're welcome, I guess. Look, a pedestal. Alright, hold up. Before we go any further, can we cure this crap? Does a night at the inn cure petrification? Nope. Do you cure petrification? Yes, actually. Apparently revive cures petrification. Okay. I was just guessing, honestly. Alright. Back into the tower. Right back in. It's okay, Mr. Red. I've decided to never eat again. So let's see if our damage goes back down. Yep, it went back down. Okay, we're good. So we have So we now have the ability to do tons of damage as a toggle, which is helpful. And invincibility with a toggle, so that's nice. Blue Jade, which is what we wanted. Man, this is just so side questy, it's actually kind of strange, really. Are we already petrified? Oh my god, we're already petrified again. Well, we'll get the dragon egg. Why not, while we're here. Alright, let's get out of here. No, I tried Miracle. Heals me, but doesn't get rid of Petrify. Now, hang on. I might be about to give the game another negative, but let's find out. Let's find out. Is there an item vendor here that sells an item to cure petrification? Or, bonus question, is there an item vendor at all? Okay, there is. Okay, hang on, so... Okay, so you sell emeralds and opals. That's extremely useless. So the only way to cure Petrify in this dungeon that is littered with petrification enemies is to leave the dungeon and go to this guy and to revive the petrified person. As we in the business say, that's a paddling. Okay. Yep, so, yeah, let's go ahead. That's true, we could warp. That's fair. So I'll just give a negative for the towers in general. Where am I going? That's a good question, the Crow. I don't know. Maxim does have a spell that can cure it. Right there. Turns member to stone. Maybe he has a way to cure it? I'm not sure. That phrasing is weird, but if he does, if he gets stoned, well, it sucks to be you. Which is, of course, exactly what happened to me. Okay. I will say this entire... I'll be nice. I will only give a negative for this entire section, rather than a negative for the section and a negative for the Red Tower. Because this whole thing is just... What are you doing? This is side quest the section. Imagine doing this without a walkthrough, and without cheats, and without fast forward. 70 years I've been mining rubies. My whole life has been spent on rubies. Listen, sir, we really need rubies. Are you sure there's no more here? Why do you need rubies? We need them to meet someone called Artea. Yet we're still... Artea, the Artea of Doom Island? You know about him? Everyone of my generation knows about Artea, but why do you want to see him? The Sinistrals are about to return. We need to stop his help to stop them. The Sinistrals? Wait, I'll give you the ruby I've been saving. Take this. It's the Hope Ruby. The Hope Ruby? Why is it here? The Kingdom of Medan depended on rubies. I thought Medan would die without it, so I kept the real one here. Of course, a fake one was used after that. Perhaps there wasn't a reason to keep this one. The fake one was destroyed. The King of Medan finally found out. Oh, I see. I'm glad to hear that. Well, this ruby isn't necessary. Here, you take it. You sure? If I could wish on the Hope Ruby, I'd ask the Sinistrals never reappear. It's the best I've found in so many years. I want you to have it. Does it actually work? Okay, whatever. I'm not even going to argue this. So hang on. Hey, we've got a frying pan. It's actually much worse than her current weapon by a huge margin. Frying pan can be used to cook meals. Also clobber people. Ah, that's fair. We're probably... Well, yeah, no, we're probably at the point where the X-Bin here isn't really worthwhile. Does anyone remember the color order? They told us it earlier. Do we have all three? I don't even know how to check. There's no, like, way to check. Maybe it's... Ah, here we go. Green, red, blue. Yep, we have them all. We're good. But the answer, and I said this earlier to help myself remember, is Control, Synthesis, Destroy. You know, Artea is really hidden away from the world. You ever think about that? We have to go through the elf forest just to reach an area in order to be able to get to another area, in order to go through several towers and place gems which are from a completely different region of the world on these things. After using an underwater shrine. What is with this place? Yeah, Artea is getting a smack as soon as I see him. I don't care about anything else whatsoever. Just, hi Artea, smack! What was that for? Do you know what I've been doing for the last several weeks of my life? No. Well, it hasn't been very fun. Now, help us fight the Sinistrals. Okay. But wait, 5 seconds after you met me, I'm dead! You've got to be kidding. Yeah, do you know how many towers I've gone through multiple times? Go to the red tower last. There's your hint of the order. There's actually more than one hint, so that's whatever. But you see what I mean by why this section gets a negative regardless? This is pure backtracking. Literally, we have to go through each of these 3 towers a minimum of twice. You know what's funny? I've encountered multiple items that increase my encounter rate, and only one that decreases it. And I'm not sure it decreases it by much. I suppose anecdotal evidence and all that, but yeah, we'll go and use one. And get into encounter 2 steps later. Blue. Okay, well, what am I leveling to master? Is this Breath of Fire 3 all of a sudden? Okay, admittedly, I do like the fact that you can just walk off the tower, but be honest with me. How many of you would guess that's an option without knowing it's there? You'll notice I am not raising my hand because I was told. Like, I saw the edge and just kind of ran on it automatically, like, you know, without really thinking about it. I could see running into it by accident. I could actually picture that. Like, you know, whoops, hit left on accident. Ah! Ironically, that would actually suck. Because then you have to, like I said, then you have to do the towers more than the minimum of twice. You fell. So let's find out. Does this cure? Statue does not cure. So it really is petrify. It's not cure petrify. At least not out here like, say, poison is. Whatever. What happens if you do this out of order? Do you have to do these more than twice? God dang. Oh, hang on. Yes, please heal my friend who is dead. You know, at this point, I'm really curious how Lufia 2 is going to rate. I mean, it's probably going to be better, but... I suppose we'll see. I mean, if you compare FF4 on the SNES to FF6 on the SNES, that is a huge gap in quality. So, who knows? So now I'm paranoid. Wow, you should be about level 25 by the point in time you finish this. You know, the fact that I am only 5 levels lower really says something about how many encounters I've encountered. Smashing through this stupid nonsense. Yes. I hear something. I don't hear anything. Only I can hear it. The voice of the wind, the whisper of Shilth. What do you hear, Jaren? A magical spell, Elfreya's spell. I cast Elf. We could have just taken a boat. We have spent how long? How did you find this place? Listen. My life has been a living hell. I am drastically underpowered, Triexia. I'm just happen to be cheating. Yeah, what's a boat? Fresh reminder, we actually have a ship already at this point. We can't control it, but we have access to it. Ugh. Well, there's no dock. Just stop the boat near the land. I'll swim, okay? Just park here, drop anchor. It has a shop, Leslands, which is even weirder to me. Yeah, we sell sundries. To who? Alright, whatever. I'm sure after all our efforts and work and hardship, it was all worth it to find Artea's town. Let's buy some stuff really quick. This stuff is getting very expensive. In fact, we're out of money. Keep in mind all the encounters we've been doing. And we're out of money. We brought 3 items. Human customers. It's been years since I've had human customers. How do you have customers in general? Yeah, whatever. A young lady's a half-elf? Well, that's a first for me. Who'd want to sleep with a human? Ugh. What do humans want? Leave this village if there's nothing you need. I need your mind potion. Who are you people? Where do you think you are? This is... Merca, it's alright. Let them pass. I've been waiting for you. I've heard about your coming because it's taken you weeks to get here. What took you so long? Yeah, we did kill a lot. You came about the Sinistrals, didn't you? Duh. How did you know that? Your energy told me. Yes, the flow, the force. You're related to Maxim, are you not? My name's Maxim, son of Maxim. I see. I feel the same force from you as I've said from Maxim. For a moment I thought he was back. You're Artea? Yes, I am. Artea, the Sinistrals are about to return. I must have your help. I'm sorry, but I can be of no help to you. Why not? I lost my sight at the Battle of Doom Island. Besides, I'm old now. Oh no. Sorry I can't help you. I can't help, but perhaps the Dual Blade can. Dual Blade? Isn't that the sword Maxim used at the Battle of Doom Island? Exactly, the sword that defeated the Sinistrals. Its power comes from the owner's energy. But I don't have the Dual Blade. I don't even know where it is! Oh. How's that for an idea? A sword that gets stronger the more force power you have. It's probably at the bottom of the sea with Doom Island. In the sea? You must use the Dual Blade to defeat Deos, Chief Sinistral. Only one who has the same power as Maxim can wield the Dual Blade. What can I do? The Dual Blade is at the bottom of the sea. Do you know Professor Rael Shaya? I think we've heard the name before, haven't we? Yeah, he's a descendant of Lexus Shaya, who helped Maxim and I a long time ago. He's a genius inventor. Professor Shaya might know the way to travel under the sea. Odell is south of the small shrine and over the mountains. Shaya's lab is in the basement of the castle. Alright, I'll go to Odell. Maxim, you must defeat the Sinistrals. We cannot relive the nightmare of 99 years ago. I understand. I swear I'll stop them. I'll give you this key. You should be able to reach the small shrine from the cellar. The rest is up to you. Thanks for all the help. It sure was very worthwhile to come all this way. You, elf child, I have something for you. Merca, give her that one. Okay. Here, take this. This is my bow. You have elf blood in you. You'll know how to use it. That's really racist. How can I help Maxim if I keep it? Take it and help Maxim. I understand. Thank you. You're an elf, so you know how to use a bow. Like, honestly, that's actually racist. I just bought it. Okay, whatever. Where the hell is this? I guess it doesn't matter. It's the only way to go. Like, go through this shrine. Yeah, sure, no problem. Where the hell am I? Oh, God. Oh, hey, it's a bunch of evil enemies. Alright, so, hold up. Let me just pull up the map. Oh, right. Let me just save now that I'm here. Oh, right. Listen, Alex. game sucks. Hi, Joe. Oh my god. Joe. There we go. That's your name now. I have decreed it as so. And thank you for the sub. You know, in hindsight, I don't know how I actually beat this game. I mean, I suppose time is the answer, because, as we've already described, nothing in this game is hard, and every time you die, you just go back to the previous town, right? You just go back to the last save spot. So you just keep going, and you keep going, and keep going, you just grind your face off. The thing is, as I've already demonstrated, you can actually run a deficit of doing that, because each time you die, you can actually run out of gold, and not be able to res people anymore. So... point is, that could be a thing. Let's see. I recommend you be level 27 before you go to the next area. I'm level 20. Oh god. I can picture that, grinding up the money in the first area to be able to res someone. This is a lot of stuff to go through to get to the professor's lab. Well, I would say we effectively just left Act 1, talking to Artea. Oop. Sorry, lore mom. See you around, Dakota. So I'm not going grocery shopping today, for unrelated reasons. That's why I've just been kind of casually going over the break line. I was actually hoping to reach Professor Jackass. Because, you know, it's a good pause point, but this is going to be a bit of a trip, apparently. You know what? I'm just going to pull up a map. Where am I going? Where am I in general? That's actually a better question. Okay, so that's where I'm going. Like, what continent am I on? No, Blade Triple, I think I'm going to keep pushing to try and get to the thing I just mentioned. But where the hell am I? Okay. I'm trying to get to 30, which is there. Ha! There I am! Okay, I found my location. Jesus. A French baguette grilled cheese sandwich. That sounds really good. I would like to commission you, sir. There will be no second stream, that is correct. There will be a first stream tomorrow, though. We're going to get through this game, by God. Even if it kills me! All the men in this town have gone to work in the mountain tunnel. Tell everyone hi for me. Yep, town of Girl. Wait, you refuse? In that case, I demand a French toast grilled cheese sandwich. It would be fun to go to Odell if we could get through the tunnel. My father went to the tunnel. I wanted to go, but he said it was too dangerous. Yeah, it's a frickin' tunnel. Something is wrong at the end of the tunnel. You're telling me, lady. It's okay, at the end of this tunnel is Lufia, too. Ah! Okay, so we're going to there. Okay. I mean, that sounds awesome, Alex, but I don't know if it's a real thing or not. I just made it up 5 seconds ago. Some strange powers at work here. We can't go forwards. Even if we do get through, we might not be able to return. The tunnel's finished, but no one can get to the other side. Why not? We don't have enough men, so I'm pitching in. Like, did they ever explain why this place is cursed? There we go. Like, there's just invisible walls there. In lore. Which I think is the first time I've ever seen invisible walls be a thing in lore, but whatever. Oh, maple syrup should absolutely be there. Yeah, Koga's gym, though, was deliberately designed like that to challenge oncoming people. Why is there a cave that has invisible walls in lore? That nobody put there, it's just there. My friend is a great cook, no doubt about it. It's worth going to Leiden to brush up on my cooking skills. I'll be famous. You'll be dead! Cave west of town leads to the village of Aris. There are 4 entrances, but only one goes to Aris. Odell Castle is just ahead. By the way, there's several songs I don't like in Lufia 1. This one's my least favorite by far. Pyron the architect has come to see the princess. He designed this castle. Tell me did a crummy job. Person next to me is Pyron the architect. He designed this castle. That person over there helped me design this castle. She'd help me design this castle. I'm Pyron the architect. I designed this castle. I'm not even making this up. Hold on. God, I hope so, Blade Triple. I really do. Contrary to popular belief, I don't like just shotgunning negatives at games. I won't hold back, but I don't like doing it. You look like a magic user. Maybe you should go to RS2. You can't go now. The bridge is broken. What? Is this true? That's terrible. I remember there's an architect named Pyron. He should be able to fix it. Yeah, it's going to feel weird for a bit. The temperature, you're going to have to get used to that. Make sure you put some kind of lotion on your scalp, too. I mean, the Lufia in story. The story in Lufia 2 is a lot more there. The bridge to Aris is broken. It's old, that's why. I can repair the bridge, but not alone. I need my tools and my crew. One of my old gang is in Leiden. I wonder if you'd call him for me. Sure, I'll be your secretary. Leiden is southeast of here. You'll probably find him eating at the restaurant. Oh my god, do I have to do the food quest? Oh my god. Hold up. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. It is a... Where's my story negatives? I haven't given a lot of story negatives, but I just thought of one. Another one. Pacing! Make sure to get your golden number guesses in. It's probably going to be a negative number. You know what's funny is I've basically walked away from the combat in this game, and if I could just be blunt, it's increased my enjoyment of the game substantially. And that's sad. I don't know how to describe that other than how it feels, because I've felt that before, not often. Sometimes I cheat in a game and it's like, ugh. But sometimes I cheat in a game and all of a sudden my enjoyment of the game just goes up. Like the pressure's off, or the stress is off, or I don't know how to describe it. And I know I've talked about stress before in video games and how it can be a good thing, and it absolutely can be. But this is not good stress. It's like a faint and distant whine that you can just hear. And it's just this omnipresent irritation, you know what I mean? And it's just there. And the moment you cheat, it's gone. The noise is gone, right? This place is a town of cooks. I wish to live here. I'm the master chef. Today is my first day. Don't tell the... You're the master... Okay. Pyron's calling me? Seems like he needs your help to fix the bridge. Pyron and I built Odell Castle. If he's calling me, I have to go. I haven't had my dessert yet, but I'll go right now. You could have dessert, dude. Here you are. Hey, what happened to the customers here? Something came up. He decided to leave. My customers leave before they finish? I need to study more. I'm gaining weight, but I can't help it. You and me both, lady. Let's see. Actually, that's not true, but still. Feels like it some days. I'm gonna be a cook when I grow. Okay. There's a man called the Wizard of Taste. His dishes are unbelievable. What if they're really bad? Yeah, it's not funny. I want the purple newt that lives deep underground. My dish would be complete if I had it. Will you sample my latest dish? Oh, this is good. I'd give it a 7. That's right. I'd say it's about a 5. I like it a little sweeter. It rates a 4. No texture. 2. You people are tough. We have many rare ingredients from around the world here. And they're all mine now. It had no texture. It's not his fault. Our master's looking for new ingredients. Please tell me I don't have to do the cooking quest. But yeah, we'll see how the combat and the combat loop rates in Lufia 2. like I said, I have some bad memories they're related to, but I also remember being frustrated in the dungeons, so that might be, like, bleed-off memory, you know? Like, I was frustrated at some of the puzzles, so I was frustrated at the combat because I was already frustrated. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. You know what? I refuse to walk. Send me there. It's okay, Kay. He did make it someday. At least in some parody works I've seen. Oh, I'm gonna suck at the Lufia 2 puzzles. That's the other reason I have bad memories about them. We've seen this. You saw me play that existential game about how life is meaningless. Like, I do not do puzzles very well. Bridges are easily fixed when Pyron and I are around. Would you go check the bridge's condition? In the meantime, we'll get the tools ready. Come back after you checked the bridge. Okay. Yeah, that's because Portal's actually a good game. Sorry, that sounds really mean. And no, I haven't seen the latest results. Don't tell me, don't tell me. I don't want to hear yet. I don't have a chance to watch whole matches anymore, but I still like to watch the highlights, you know what I mean? Listen, G-Juice, those gameplay... I stand by those gameplay negatives. In fact, several of them might actually go up later. We're technically about halfway through the game, but right now we're drifting through the second of 2 in a row major side quest sections. Where the hell is this? Oh my god, I need to go over there. Those people are wrong, G-Juice. Unless you mean like the original FF1 on the NES, in which case, yeah, okay, I can see that. Wow, it's literally not on the map. Okay, well. Alright, so we need to get to a cave because our job is to examine a bridge. Don't question it. So which of these 3 caves do you think is the cave we need to be in? So Ross says the right one. DZ Maven says all of them. That's valid. Loke says the top left one. Very valid. Nox says the right one. Valid as well. Unfortunately, Blade Taval gets it correctly. The answer is none of them. We want that cave over there. So we need to go all the way around. What is this game? You know what? Hang on. I'm actually curious of something. Hang on. So this game was made by the people who made... Give me a second. I gotta find it. A game I have fond memories of. Yeah, here it is. So this game was made by the people who made... Give it a second. This game. I can already see similarities in the color palette. Yep. Nope. Yep, I can see the similarities. I'm not even joking. I can actually see similarities. I bet you even the way they handle collision is being done better. Or similarly, not better, sorry. Okay, I remember liking this game, but if we ever review this game, that sound effect is getting a negative by itself. Why would you ever make that sound effect be a thing? Listen to this. Listen to this. This is the first stage, and yeah, I already hate that sound. Anyway, so, Dr. Winter asked about Quintet games. So, I've actually beaten this game. I own this game. It's right over there. This game sucks. And I hate this game. I hate it, not just because it sucks, but because it has an awesome premise. You want to know the premise of this game? Gameplay-wise. So, the gameplay premise of this game is that you don't actually fight, your robots fight. You equip something in their left hand, their right hand, their back, their armor. You give them circuits, those change their abilities. There's a lot of different customization and options for how you design them. Hang on, it's even better than that, because there's a full-tilt crafting system in this game where you combine different objects in order to either make better versions of them or different versions of them or whatever, right? So, you know, combining a sword with a rare metal piece can get you a better sword, or combining like a circuit with the sword can get you an electric sword, stuff like that, right? That's such a cool idea. But this game sucks. I hate this game. The final boss is a butterfly. Spoilers. Looks very similar, too, now that I'm looking at it. Why do I hate this game? Oh, God, where do I even begin? This game would probably be a lamentation, yeah. The story is a combination of nonsense and badly translated. The gameplay would love to try and actually have things that might actually be gameplay, and instead what it has is just frustration on top of frustration. You see that guy? He looks like the big boss. He's actually just the Act 1 villain. Then he joins your side. Spoilers, again. Like, it's so hard to explain how bad this game is. You walk into a zone, like a room. All the enemies in that room immediately respawn the moment you walk in. Okay? So that's the first problem. Second, those enemies home in on you. You can dodge them, but they're usually faster than you, and they will zoom in on you. So they'll just kind of like, and then they'll get right to you and encounter you, and then sucks to be you. Second problem, enemies in this game combat takes forever to get into and then out of, and combat can suck in general because no matter what you do, you will always be underpowered. Hang on, it gets worse because every boss in the game is ridiculous. You remember how I've talked about stat walls? Every boss in this game is a stat wall. But if you're paying attention, you notice that I didn't mention leveling. That's because there is no leveling in this game. Not really. So how do you beat the stat wall? Luck. The strategy for almost every boss in this game is pure RNG. Or happening to have the exact build in order to deal with them. That's not even talking about the dungeon design or just the fact that there's an absolute absence of indication of what you should do or where or when. The fact that at almost every time you enter a dungeon, you're stuck there in that dungeon until you've finished it. Until you have completed the dungeon. So it's extremely easy to build yourself into a corner because you might, to explain this a little bit, what could happen here is, let's say you get to, I'll give you an exact example. You go to this island vacation. You get into the island vacation dungeon. You're stuck there. If you want to go back and try to get some more bits or more memory in order to spend on a couple of things or try a different crafting combination, sucks to be you. You're stuck there. If you can't handle that dungeon, or you can't, get what you need in that dungeon to get stronger or to change up your build, then you're screwed because you're stuck there. Almost every dungeon in the game pulls that crap. The haunted house pulls that crap. The island vacation place pulls that crap. When you go into space, spoilers, they pull that crap over and over and over again. So you always have to push through this game having backup saves on top of backup saves, except there's not that many save slots. So you want to hear the plot? Spoilers, you want to hear the plot? You ready for this? I have no idea what the plot of this game is. So what happens, I'll tell you the sequence of events, but I still couldn't tell you the plot of this game. So you start off, and there's the hackers. That's those people over there. And they're evil because they're funny. Okay, that's cool. So they're like, "Mwahaha, we're ready to defeat you." It's like, okay, cool. So then you defeat their main boss, but then it turns out that the main boss was actually working for someone else, and we're not sure who. Very strange. But now that we've defeated the hackers at the hacker headquarters, we get this wonderful tropical vacation where we go to relax at this tropical place. But it turns out that while we're there, we encounter an ancient robot that recognizes us, which is very strange. And while the ancient robot is recognizing us, he helps us get through this one section. And then he's defeated by the evil woman who turns out to be the secretary of the mayor of the town. I don't know. But the secretary was actually working for this one dude who we just got introduced to about a week ago. And by a week ago, I mean a scene ago, excuse me. And that one dude, Gaston or Gaton or whatever, it's some French name. He is actually a good friend of our ancestor, which we already met in the past thanks to the time travel we did. And he's actually a good friend and an ally of him. And that's why he's the main leader of the entire hacker force, which is an interstellar power. And they actually have a spaceship which doubles as a space station, very Death Star-like, which they've been using to conquer and enslave galaxies. And he's all after this ancient device that our ancestor made called the Tetran, which gives them power over time. When you fight him, he turns into a butterfly. And by the way, the pacing of events is almost exactly what I just described. Like, you go to the local cave, which beats the snot out of you. But this whole game is ridiculously difficult. You go to the local cave, and then you go to the local, like this one frozen area, and then you go to the main hacker headquarters, which is described as the main hacker. It's the first of 3 of those, by the way. Then you go to the tropical vacation, then you come back to the town, then you go to the past, then you go to space. And once you're in space, you go to the final dungeon almost immediately after that. It's just bam, 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 bam. Hi, Zeiss. Now, the thing is, the reason I mentioned it's nonsense and badly translated is because those things interfere with each other. Because I legitimately believe that the game would actually be funny if it was properly localized. It is not, so it is not. Instead, it's just nonsense. And the whole time you're just sitting there feeling astonishingly disjointed. Thank you, Zeiss, for the sub. If you want to put that towards something that isn't Horizon Forbidden West of Death, please let me know. Now let's go get this frickin' cave. And yeah, it's called slapstick in Japan. Forbidden death, you got it. It's forbidden to die from being shot by me. Yeah, we've been into recolors for a little bit, honestly. Oh my god, I already hate this cave. Alright, what am I doing in here? At least I have 4 party members, you know? That's something. Not that I would know, because I'm basically ignoring the combat, but, you know. I'll take the Dragon Egg. Dragon Eggs are cool. I actually remember what they're for in this game, but, you know, whatever. Dragon Egg. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, we're super color-coded. She's even got yellow eyes. Wait a minute. She got Norded! So here's the bridge. This is it. This is the bridge that we were looking for. How many of you even guessed that this is a bridge? It's pretty smashed up. Alright, let's go tell them that it's smashed up. So literally the only reason we're coming here was to go see this bridge to tell them that the bridge is smashed up. That's what we're here for, is that. That's our purpose in life. Okay, no problem. We have warp. We can go back. Let's go back. Let's go all the way back to talk to him. So the bridge is falling apart. That's a problem. Well, let's take a look at it. We might need your help. Guess where we're going now? Go on, guess. Just guess. So now we're going, back here. Again. Backtracking. Noun. Lufia 1. Why am I playing this game? I know exactly why I'm playing this game. It's just, I can just picture playing this back in the day and stopping, just being like, "Yep, I'm done." Would you look at this cliff on the right? The cliff on the right, where the treasure boxes are. Yeah, you can see best from there. I need a sharp set of eyes to look out for mistakes. You want me to? Oh my god, you okay. So, we have talked to him, and now he wants us to look at it from a different angle. Do you know what that means? Can you tell me what that means? Oh my god. We're trying to get a bridge made. We're still trying to find the frickin' scientist. Apparently it's not even this cave. Hey, I found a stone cure. Holy crap. What is this? Did we... What? Day 43 of backtracking. The madness has finally taken me. I am the only sane one left of my party. I think that was the lab, which is even more confusing. Since that's our destination, which involves nothing to do with a bridge. Like, the music sounded like the lab. Day 57 of backtracking. I have long since given up on the hopes of my friends surviving this ordeal. Every single one of them has gone completely stark raving mad. I am the only sane one left. I made sure to rip apart their bones and adorn them across my head, in the traditional style, obviously. We're ready! Right, let's start the repairs. Let me know what you think when we're done. Why am I here? What do you think? We haven't done a job like this in quite some time. Bridge is fixed. Guess where we're going next? Go on. Yes. Okay, in the interest of fairness, we can actually do this time. Still have to walk all the way over. Yeah, we're gonna have to cross that bridge when we come to it. That's terrible, Doc Cobra, and I want you to know that. Yeah, this section is getting its own negative. Maybe 2. I'm not even sure. This is really bad. Like, this is astonishingly bad. And remember, I'm giving you the truncated this is funny version. Because I can do this. Picture this without what I'm doing there. Always remember that this needs to be emphasized, how long each of those combat encounters is taking. And remember, I'm under-leveled. Even though I've been fighting everything this whole time. Oh, I just noticed we've also been petrified. It's okay. We got 1 stone cure earlier. So we don't have to go back to town right now. Oh my god. Did you see that? Okay. This is... Rip Maxim. The backtracking literally petrified him. I didn't see which enemy was doing it. It's just one of them. The game's like, oh yeah, X7? I can beat that. I don't think it can. I don't think this is going to be X7 levels of bad, but I don't think it's going to be particularly good either. Maxim found escape. I wish. Hang on, maybe I have a heal for that at this point. Let's double check. Nope. Elf teleports you to the elf town. It has no other function. What? Okay, what obvious thing am I missing here? Like, okay, we went across the bridge, but there's nothing here. Hold up. This... No. Hang on. I don't know the name of this cave. I guess this? Nope, we already did that. What is the... Where are we? Okay, so hang on. Okay, this looks like it. This is what I wanted. Aha! Okay, looks like I missed something. Looks like I missed something. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid. No, Odell Cave was the one with the invisible walls. How did I miss it? Oh, I see why. That's actually my fault. Literally, my cup was right in the way. So I didn't see the right... Like, I literally didn't see that right section of the wall being a way to progress. Because the cup was right there. So, that's on me. You go over here now. Okay. I will say that the walkthrough said to go north. That's not what north is. Just point it out. Although I gotta be real, if that was literally just a thing to access a few chests, that wouldn't even surprise me. Le falas, le falas. Stand back, it's my turn. Le falas, la falas. I'll try. Le falas, la falas. The door disappeared. You did it! I guess my magic is strong. Magic is my strong point. Have you changed your mind about me? Yes, yes. I can't stand this. Oh, the road's open. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Now, this is it. This is it. This is it. We made it to Aris. This is where we were told to go by Artea. You must be excellent warriors. Shut up. Maxim, look at this flower. Profea? Yeah, it's amazing. There's so many of them, and they're in bloom. Hey, Maxim, is this flower special? It seems to be. Wonderful. Really beautiful. Lufia seems so happy. I know. She's loved flowers ever since she was a little girl. Maxim, you've known Lufia that long? I guess you could say that. I'm a little jealous. This village is wonderful. I love this place already. Did you have fun? Oh, yes. Well, let's go then. Okay. Now, fresh reminder, Maxim was a statue that entire time. Professor Rail is here, but he's at the Tower of Grief right now. Interesting man, you should meet him. Tower's west of the village. Oh my god! He's not even here. The ring-shaped island to the west was created by when Doom Island fell. It's a really creepy looking place. I've got it. Let's make a proper remake to this game. Let's make it an ARPG. Let's put it on the DS. Who's with me? People in this village are magicians. We locked the cave door. How'd you get through? Lufia opened it. Only the most skilled magician is supposed to know the spell. You must be very experienced. No, not really. You should meet the Elder of the Tower of Grief. If you're a magician, you can learn a lot from him. I mean, if we're being completely honest with ourselves, really honest with ourselves, the Lufia 2 thing on the DS is probably better than this game. Which is sad. Okay. We're no longer petrified. Oh my god. Yeah, let's do it. Let's remake this game like SMT. Hey, look, a perfectly functional actual bridge. Huh. Wonder if you built that one. That's a good question. No, she needs one more level to get that unstatue or whatever it's called. You really like... This game loves its towers, doesn't it? Is that just me? It's the same tile set each time with very, very minor graphical changes. I remind you, FF5 came out before this game. Yeah, I know, first game, but whatever. No forgiveness! I mean, variety is kind of important to dungeon design, regardless of everything else. Alright, who's ready for a mega ultra boss? Halloween! It's time to defeat Halloween. You think I'm joking. But yes, the game is literally giving me another grind spot, which I will not be using. I'm Flake. Yeah, you are. Elder of Eris. You fought the Sinistrals. You know about that? Feel the energy and you'll know right away. Strong power. I sense great ability. You can see through Maxim's character. People are always more than they appear to be. Agro, don't be rude. That's alright. The truth is always best. More importantly, who removed the magic barrier to the village? I did. Oh god, I wish we had funded Tecmo's Secret of the Seven Stars, and we could just play it back to back after this. I'm not going to do that. I could make that happen, but that would push the queue out, and I'm tired of pushing the queue out. Still. You must have great skill to remove such a barrier. Come here. Your powers grow. I sense much potential. Have 10 more MP. Awaken. I call upon powers yet untouched. Come forth. Lufia's maximum MP increased by 10. It's actually a decent chunk. It's not my power. She's always had it. I simply drew it out. I had no idea it was there. You learn through battle. That's the hard way. Had you studied, you'd have discovered it earlier. I can't thank you enough. I sense great imbalance. I fear we may receive the return of Deos and the Sinistrals. We're looking for Professor Rail. Do you know him? He returned to the lab. You just missed him. Hide your weakness. Never let the Sinistrals see it. Only courage and strength can defeat them. So, if you're paying attention, we just did all that just to go back to the town and be like, hey, welcome to Shia Lab 2. Professor Rao should be in Lab 1. You can reach him from the basement. But, okay. Professor Rao's amazing. He recently made a ship that goes underwater. What? Honestly, I don't have many reasons, but many memories for this game, to be completely blunt. As I said before, I only played it once. I'm pretty sure it was actually a rental. Okay, so I don't remember how to get to Lab 1. Oh, apparently it's... Okay, hang on. What got me into the comic initially? I used to peruse webcomics a lot back in the day, back in the golden age of webcomics. And questionable content just happened to drift across my radar because of its premise, which interested me. Okay, where is it? There it is. Just missed the obvious thing. And then I kept reading it for years and years and years. Please stop restarting the music. Professor Rail's back from the village. I think he's upstairs. He'd better be. Do you know the Isle of Forfeit? It's a small island off Serenagal. They say the items you've sold to the shop are there. You can visit if you have a ship. Also, it has other interesting shops. Hey, don't touch anything without asking. The other day, a man touched a machine that turns people into frogs. That was a tough one. What happened to him? Too bad, that. I made a new frog-to-people machine, but he came back as a snake instead. And he became a lizard, then an iguana. Some people are just unlucky, I guess. Did he ever return to normal? Oh yeah, after 3 days, he said, I never want to see a lizard's face as long as I live. I feel sorry for him. Excuse me, who are you anyway? You don't look like my lab students. I'm Maxim. These are my friends Aguro, Jaren, and Lufia. I'm looking for Rail Shia. Would that be you? Yes, it would. I am the genius Rail Shia. Why the face? You don't believe me? Is that it? Oh, no, of course not, but... Alright, I'll prove it to you. You look like fighters. Wait here. Wait, what? How about this tonic? With this, you'll have 4 arms, twice as strong. No, I don't think so. No, I've already run experiments on this, so the effects are guaranteed. You did? On who? You're Jaren, right? For you... This is perfect. It's guaranteed to make your hair grow. Well, maybe I could try it. Don't you dare! Oh, you won't like it when my hair looks better than yours? Even if you try it, my hair will still be longer. Isn't that right, Maxim? I wouldn't know. I've never really thought about it. Can't you tell? Where are your eyes, anyways? I'm not always looking at your hair. Maxim, Lufia, what do you want about? Right, we're not here to talk about hair. We're here for a ship that goes under the sea. Oh, the Falcon! A perfect name for a ship that goes underwater. One of my best inventions. That Falcon can really travel underwater. Not only that, it can fly through the air. Wow, where is it? Let's talk to the basement. I never let it show it to anyone, but I'll let you see it. Just a second. I'll open the door. That's right. It was nose hairs, Blade Travel. This is Falcon. Isn't she amazing? Maxim, this ship is covered with dust. And the wings are chipped. There's a hole in the ceiling. You've never used Falcon before, have you? How'd you know that? Anyone can tell just by looking at it. Well, if that's all you have to say, I'll give you a demonstration. You wanted to use Falcon, didn't you? Please stop. God, that's driving me nuts. I'm saving you. I'm saying... You wanted to use Falcon, didn't you? I'm saying you can. Are you having second thoughts? Actually, he's right. You seriously getting into this thing? What are you waiting for? Let's go! Ahead, half speed. Prepare to dive. Is this vessel really seaworthy? What do you take me for? Another good song. Hey, it's leaking. Are you sure we won't sink? We're fine. Pipe down. I'm getting soaked. Prepare to service. I think traveling above the sea was a better idea. Will you be quiet? You amateurs know nothing. There's a slight problem. Underwater navigation's impossible. There's no problem on the surface, though. Of course, I can repair it, but my equipment isn't here. Come to Shayla Lab 3. Yeah. Okay. He wanted to leave us with this contraption, didn't he? He's different, that's for sure. I like him. He doesn't seem so bad. Anyway, we can travel across the sea now. Let's make good use of it. Let's head for Shia Lab 3. Oh, wow. If you're level 30, you can do the final level of the old cave. We are not level 30. It's a good question. Ah. So, negatives. Everyone's favorite part of these reviews. I'm not sure if we find this up. We'll find out in a moment. I think we'll cut off there. I could keep playing, but I should probably eat lunch at some point. Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will have a bonus one shift stream where we will stream more of this game. More of this game. I'll see you next time.